This is Apex One Radio. Thank you so much for joining us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to the first segment of broadcast on Apex One Radio. Welcome to this last day of the 2025 edition of the Midwest Veterans Tournament, which is ongoing here in Columbus, Ohio. It began 2 days ago and is running up today. But there's been a lot of good stuff out there, electrifying moments. The games have been going on, and today it was the semifinals. Then we had Columbus playing against Michigan, and Vet Stars of Minnesota, defending champions, playing against Chicago. Now, I'm just back from the MVT village where I witnessed some of the games before coming back to the studio to begin this last day of coordination from the studio. And once again, thank you so much. Good morning. Our reporter, MC Leo, is already at the Sunbury Road, Parkways Park, where action is taking place. And we are not going to waste any time. We are going to head straight to the MVT village and see exactly what is going on. When I left, Vet Stars was taking on Chicago. Mr. Leo was watching that match as well. I don't know if the situation has changed. It was 0-0, 0. And let us go and find out exactly if the situation has changed at exactly 1:24 p.m. Mr. Leo, good afternoon and welcome.
Good afternoon, our viewers from Apex One TV, and we are live here at the NVT Village, like you rightly said. The Vet Star versus Chicago game is still going on, and it's been a wonderful game out here, semifinals. Let me give you a little bit of recap on what happened on the Columbus versus Chicago Michigan game. The Columbus versus Michigan game ended 4-2 in favor of Columbus. Columbus, actually, I would say Columbus won the first half by giving Michigan 3 goals in the first half. But in the second half, Chicago actually won the second half, but they could not make themselves to the final. So, in that game, Columbus is going to be going to the finals. And if the gods of soccer stands the way they are, then they will be playing against Vet Star, because Vet Star has had 2 golden opportunities, 2 penalties, and they were able to materialize one into a goal. The first one, the goalkeeper for Chicago was actually brief enough to stop that one. And then the second one, the goalkeeper could not stop that from going to the back of the net, which gave them an opportunity, and Chicago just missed another opportunity now to make it 1-all way. So right now it's going to be a throw in favor of Chicago. Chicago, we get that one. They have a quick throw in. They will re-strategize because it's the second half. They have to do something. So Chicago now on the ball. The boys another throw in, still in favor of Chicago. The Chicago player, number 3 shaded, will take the ball on the right side of the field, and he will make a quick long throw. Another throw in again from the no-nonsense number 2 shaded player for Vet Star. Sends the ball right flying into the bushes. Now it's going to be another throw in. Ball comes in, number 3 takes it again, takes another throw in, and it's still going to be the 3rd consecutive throw in as they move slowly forward, upward. Throw in taken into the box, nobody there to make it happen. And now it's going to be Chicago again on the ball, tries to dribble, ball sent out, throw in. It's going to be a throw in favor of a Vet Star this time. Vet Star gets the ball, takes their time. They are winning 1-0 anyways. They don't have anything to lose if they take their time to throw the ball in. Ball will be thrown in the line, and it's still on the line, and there still be another throw in favor of same Vet Stars. They are looking a little bit relaxed now, and like I said, there was a little bit of a scenario that came into our attention, Ernest. In the game between Columbus and Chicago, it seems to be a little bit of problems with the scanning of the IDs, because after a little bit of check out, it looks like the people scanning the IDs were not there on time to do the scanning. So Chicago actually had to start the game with some of their key players out, and they kind of want to blame that failure in the first half on that, because like I said, they conceived 3 goals in that first half, and they were a little concerned. There were some concerns on the street that if had it been they had their key players in, for that game, it would have not the outcome probably would have been different. So now it's going to be an offside. It's going to be an offside, and now Chicago. No, Chicago will get the ball. Chicago sends it. It's a leg walk right there, and Chicago could not turn that around. And the ref says it's going to be an offside. So it's going to be an offside, and Vetstar will have the ball. As Vetstar sends the ball to their goal, not to their goalkeeper, sends it forward. Vetstar still have number 15 for Vetstar with the ball. Tries to kick it forward. Intercepted. The central referee said that was a foul play right there. Not too sure exactly what happened at that end of the pitch, as the ball would be sent forward. And is there anybody in there to change it? No. Ball still on. And they will try to call for a handball, and the ref say ball continue. It's a footwork right there on the left side of the field, as number 23 gets the ball, tries to send it in. Nobody there to help him out. Ball will be sent. Now number 23 for Chicago gets the ball, loses it quickly. Now Vetstar now again with the ball, sends the ball forward. Is there anybody there to run? It got pushed down. Referee says play continue. It's a leg walk right here, right in front of the. It's going to be what is going on. One person takes the ball, and the ball is out of play. It's going to be a throw in favor of Chicago. Chicago will quickly take that one. Chicago sends it forward, and it's going to number 11 shaded player, sent it, intercepted, still with the ball. I must tell you, that guy was being pulled down. Sent forward, intercepted, dribble that player clean and clears, offside. I must tell you, Chicago is putting in a good fight, and if this game ends as it is, that means Vetstar will be logging horns with Columbus, and I think that is the same thing that happened last year, Vetstar versus Columbus, and Vetstar won the day. But I must tell you, Chicago, it's a really, really great, talented team. The energy they are putting in on the last day of play, it doesn't seem like these guys have been playing for the past 2 days. Now, yes, Ernest.
Yes, I just wanted to confirm the score line situation.
Yeah, we have Vetstar. It's actually winning right now with 1 goal, which resulted from a penalty kick. So Vetstar has 1 goal, and Chicago has nothing to their name yet.
Thank you.
And we're on the second half of play, and we don't know how long. Nope. It's into the waiting hands of the goalkeeper for Vetstar. He will take his time, wait for the 9 shed to come close to him, and picks the ball, sends it forward, and the ball is still in play. We have this guy 15 intercepted. Goalkeeper gets that effortlessly. Send the ball in. Chicago gets the ball, tries to send it forward. Not intercepted. Chicago still gets the ball. Two players come crashing. Referee says play continue. That guy dribbles three players, they clean and clear. Sends another one, and nobody there to finish it for him. There was nobody there, ladies and gentlemen, to finish that game. Or the assistant referee's flag was up. The assistant referee flag was up, so it's going to be offside, and the goalkeeper in red is going to take that one forward. It stays around the central line of the field, sent back as we have a couple of players fighting there for the ball. Number 17 tries to make a lot of dribbles, and it's a long pass on the left side of the field as he will try to dribble two players, beats that guy clean and clear, tries to dribble him again. Can he make a pass? No. Sent out. Sent out as we have number 17 for Chicago sends the ball. It's going to be a footwork. It's not an offside. He would try to dribble, sends the ball into the waiting hands of the guy in red. As he would send it forward. Send forward into the center flange. Gets a long one. Sent back. And Chicago now has control. Chicago tries to send the ball. Wrong decision right there. Intercepted. Fetster now has the ball. Dribbles one player. Sends it to the other guy. Dribbles another one. Kicks a shot. And it went out of the field of play. The guy in black for Chicago now get the ball. And it will be a 5.5. As we await, I think in a few minutes, I'm going to go over there. It's supposed to be the females game going on, and it's going to be there above 45 going on to sometime today. So we are going to go there and give you a live report on what is going on over there. Guy in black for Chicago sends it forward, sent back into the central flange, headed back, it did not go through. Sent into the left side of the field is going to be a throw in favor of Chicago. Chicago will get the ball down there, throws it backward for number 5 shaded player. Number 5 shaded player uses number 2. Number 2 uses number 13. Number 13 now will change it all the way to this side for number 24. Number 24 changes player to number 9. Number 9 tries to dribble 2 players. One player pins his legs on its feet on the ground and continue playing, and referee is very contented with that play as Chicago still has control over the ball right now. They will send it up, and it is not offside. It's going to be, and the game is still on. The game.
Meantime, the match pitting Vet Stars versus Chicago is ongoing. Second semi-final game. Columbus won in the first one, beating their opponents, Michigan, by 4-0. And the home side moves to the finals. Mr.
Yes, and sorry about a little mix up there in the communication. I was trying to get one or two things straight. Chicago just missed an opportunity. Actually, it looked like a goal from this end until it did not get into the net. So the players were actually on their feet and literally saw the ball over the crossbar. So it's going to be Chicago still gets the ball. They will try to materialize this opportunity. Nobody on number 17. Number 17 gets brought down. That is going to be a yellow card as the referee goes fishing into one of his pockets. And it looks like a red card. It's a yellow card. So he's going to have number 24 for Chicago will have a yellow card. As the referee books that guy, he gets into the naughty books of the referee. Free brings the ball back, places the ball where it's supposed to be, and he's going to give them where they have to stay away from the ball. As number 17 for Vetstar is going to be on top of the ball. What are they going to kick it forward? Can he do anything? It's a corner kick. No. And the referee says it's a penalty. It's a little bit of an argument here, Ernest. I turned around and it was a great play. I cannot tell you without without double checking what actually happened.
Mr. Liu.
The ball didn't go in, and it seems to be another penalty. I will tell you, Vetstar
Mr.
has.
Liu,
Yes, Ernest.
you just mentioned penalty in favor of which team?
That will be in favor of Vetstar. That will be the third penalty of the day. They have not been able to convert any goal without a penalty, and it looks like the referee pointed at the penalty spot, and the Chicago players are not too happy with the decision. So because it looks like the linesman was pointing at the corner kick, and the referee saw something else, and the central referee has the final decision. So it's going to be a little bit of an argument there, and I think it's a penalty. And number 17 for Vetstar will have that ball standing against number 1 for Chicago. Number 1 in black. So we will give you this play right here. Number 17 against the guy in black. And he scores. And he scores. That makes it 2 for Vetstar and nothing for Chicago. It's going to, when this game ends, these guys are going to be out here having fun, but before that, the tensions has to be high on the field. The stakes are high. The passion is available as you see the players disappointedly move the
Mr.
ball
Liu.
central. Yes,
Yes,
Ernest.
did I hear you mentioned that there were 2 previous penalties?
Yes. So Vetstar has had 3 penalties in this game. Out of that 3, they have been able to convert 2. So as we stand, Vetstar has 2 goals resulting from penalties, and Chicago has no goal to their name. So, yeah, that is the situation right here on field number 11, as it's going to be a 5.5 for Vetstar.
The current champions are
So it
currently
seems to be an
leading.
argument. When the game is going on and the stakes beginning to behave, and like number 22 for Chicago just got sent out of the pitch. 22 for Chicago, just sent out of the pitch, and that did not look like a good finish. So it looks, I could hear him from here talking to the ref. I don't think he got sent out because of foul language. I think he got sent out. We need to find that out. But I think he got sent out from talking to the ref because the ref, I think, was talking to one of the, from what I heard him say, he said the ref was talking to one of the vet star player that he is not, the ref is not sure what the linesman was blowing for that penalty that just took place. So I think he overheard that conversation. I cannot vet the conversation to know what happened, but that is what it sounded like. He had a conversation between a vet star player and the central referee, and then started talking to the central referee aggressively. And I'm not sure if he insulted the referee, but he got sent out of the field.
Mr.
So
Leo,
the match is on a standstill right now.
Mr.
As
Leo,
like the match delegate will have a conversation with some other people, and we'll see what happens here.
Mr. Leo.
Yes, Ernest.
So, what you're saying is that should that player be sent out, Chicago will be playing one player down, 2 goals down.
Yes, exactly. And it's not that if he's sent out. I think he's already. I don't know if a red card can be revoked here. It's a direct red.
Definitely not.
It's a direct red. So it's been given.
Mm.
He's been awarded a red card, and his coach, I think he got a little aggressive, or his adrenaline, his temperament went up a little bit. So his coach had to run into the field and shoulder him out of play. So he's actually out of the field of play now, even though the game is on standstill. But it's actually out of the field of play now, and they will have. I have no idea the conversation that is going on now.
Mr. Leo,
Yes, Ernest.
do you have the impression that having considered 2 goals, Ain suffered three penalties, the Chicago boys are heavily impacted? Is that affecting their performance?
I think it's affecting their performance. What is really affecting their performance? It's when they start winning, is the second half, and the game is almost going to an end, and there is a lot going on. I think it's the morale. The team morale has been brought down because of those cuts and all of that. The team morale has been brought down from those penalties. I mean, 3 penalties in one game. That is it's a tough situation. It's a tough situation. So I think their morale is down, and I think they came into this game just like every other team, right? Every other 12 teams that, or let me say, at this point, all the 9 teams that are out, because I cannot say Chicago is out now until the referee blows the final whistle. So Chicago, Vet Star, and Columbus are still in this competition until the referee blows the final whistle. But until that happens, the 9 teams that came in on Thursday, Friday, they came in ready to win. But in the game of football, only one champion carries the cup.
In the game of football, we can only have one champion.
Right.
Last year's hosts of the MVT, currently down 2 goals or 0-2 as against the defending champions, Vet Stars of Minnesota. Mr. Leo.
Yes, Ernest. As I told you, these guys, I don't know if you can see this. While some other people are fighting, you have a Vet Star player and a Chicago player holding hands right there in the center of the field, having a nice conversation. And on this other side of the field, you can see the Vet Star supporters and the Chicago supporters like mouthing each other. And I can tell you this: once this game is over, they will all meet at the parking lot, and they will also meet out in the bars, and they will share a beer, and life will continue. But until this game is over, it's going to be tension. It's going to be enemies.
Until the game is over, it's going to be tension. It's going to be enmity on the field of play. But again, it's a game of football. And as soon as it is over, that camaraderie will be noticed again. It's veterans. And we're doing the Midwest Veterans Tournament 2025, hosted by Columbus. Action is currently taking place at Sunbury Road.
Let me try to get an update for you. It looks like that linesman has been replaced, but let me make sure for sure. It looks like that linesman on the left side of the field has been replaced. Let me find out. I will let you know.
Perfect. And as he does that, we just want to welcome you. If you are just joining us, this is Apex One Radio. It's going to be a long day. It promises to be a fantastic day on radio today. We are just beginning because there are other matches taking place today. We have the female gala match, which is coming up shortly. There is going to be a plus 40 match as well, then a classification match. But the spotlight for the day will be the final, again, pitching Columbus and winner of the match, Chicago versus Vet Stars. So we're looking forward to that, and it's going to be a fantastic day, like we said, full of soccer, only on Apex One Radio. Thank you if you're just joining us. Welcome on board. It's Sunday, the 25th of May 2025, the last day of the 2025 edition of the tournament. We're going to leave you with some images which we captured earlier before we go back to Mr. Leo. This is Apex One Radio.
Hey, no, don't feel my net. Hey,
That is actually what transpired earlier on today. The match Columbus versus Michigan. The first semi-final game played this morning, and it ended with the home side carrying the day, beating their opponents by 4 goals to 2.
And Ernest, I think feel like Ernest, are you there?
Yes, Mr. Leo, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you 5 on 5. The game just ended, and I must tell you, the Chicago fans are not happy with the central referee. Um, the conversation that we had earlier, where the Chicago player, was being sent out of the field of play, it ended up with a change of the second assistant referee on the left side of the pitch, which the game has just ended, and Vetstar 2 goals resulting from a penalty, and the Chicago fans are not happy, as well as the players. It looks they were not happy with the outcome. Not only because with the outcome, they are equally not happy with um the refing of the game. But in the game of football, any team that loses, as we know, has to find somewhere to put their blames. You know, so I can't say without a VAR check and checking of everything that happened in the field, we cannot tell. So as it stands, Vetstar is going to be logging horns with Columbus here in about 2 hours ish as I make my way to the female game. It looks like I heard some noise and I thought maybe they have started. So I'm heading over there and I'll give you an account as the mock. You can see one of the mocked players right here getting ready. She's getting ready, and it looks like it's going to be a tough game out here for the women. But like as I walk through, I would let you know the ambience that is happening on that side of the field. So Vetstar is going to be logging on Columbus, and is the cup going to stay here, or is Vetstar taking the cup back as they brought it?
That is the question. Is Columbus going to host and win, or the Vet Stars will take the trophy to Minnesota? And that will be another win they did last year. But again, let's find out if Mama Ezeh is joining us from his own end. Mama Ezeh, welcome to the program.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Ernest. I'm here present at Fit 10 where the ladies are preparing to start their game. The turnout is not really as expected, but I heard a good number of them are still on their way here. So as you can see from the images, we have a good number. They can already form two teams to play, but a good number of them are still on their way coming here. So in about 10 minutes from now, we will have the game started here. And I can tell you the ladies are all set. Most of them came already prepared just to tell you that they are ready for the challenge.
Okay, they're definitely ready for the challenge. One information I would like you to find out for us is how many minutes are they going to play for each half? I know the ladies' game. If they start the game 5 minutes to half, the ladies should be playing and even for a lesser period of time. Do you want to find that out for us?
Yeah, I can try to get that information for you right now. Please, excuse me. So we just want to find out. This is Apex One Radio. We are live. We want to know how many minutes the ladies are going to be playing this game.
So the ladies are going to be playing for 20 minutes.
Okay, so it's going to be 20 minutes times two
20
for the
minutes
ladies.
times two, yeah.
That's
All right, thank you so much for that information.
You're welcome.
beautiful. All right. So you are at field number 10. The ladies are getting set to hit the green turf and play their game. Um, what colors are they dressed?
For now, I'm still to find out if it's going to be a veteran versus Bamo because I can see Bamo ladies dressed in their official team wear. You can see some of them are pulling up now in their official team wear. I'm not sure if they are going to be playing as a team or it's going to be a mix up. So I'm still to find out that.
Okay, but what we do understand is that we have maybe the wives of veterans, then the Bamok female
Women.
team.
Yes.
Okay. We're looking forward to that as soon as all is set. Ezeh, just now we'll get back to you.
Uh,
Thank you so much. This is Apex One Radio. We just had our reporter there, Mama Ezeh. Mr. Liu is also heading towards that direction, perhaps. So there's going to be some good fun at that end. Well, this is Apex One Radio. We'll continue to show you some images of the semifinals. Then we'll be right back with you. Meantime, earlier we spoke with Dr. Lizzie Bronte, who is part of the organization of the female soccer game for this Midwest Veterans Tournament. We will show you those images shortly, but looks like our reporter is signaling.
We're not kicking any balls in the bushes and things like that. The other team, they're making a lot of defensive mistakes. So right now, we're just letting the game.
It's not yet started, but I am heading right now to where the game will start, and we have to find out who is playing who. We have two more games before the final. One is going to be the females game, and then the other one is going to be the 40 and above. I'm not sure. I thought it's 45, but somebody just told me it was 40 and above. So we'll find out that information, and I will relate it to you once action starts down here at the NVT village.
Perfect. Mr. Leo, just before you take a respite, could you just check your sound so that we can get you properly?
Okay, check it. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you, but it's still faint. You may have to maybe just log out and log in again.
Yeah, when I'm coming back in, I will make sure that we are having a good sound system. I will log in and check with you before we proceed. So let me log out, and then when we come in for that game, you can see the ladies, they're getting ready here. And I'm not sure where their opponents are, but whatever the situation is, the game has to play here.
Sure. Whatever the situation is, the game has to play. The ladies are getting set for that gala match. It's going to be fun, of course. Looks like we'll show you some videos which we took earlier, particularly this one with Musinga, one of the players who also doubles as one of the coaches for the home side. We spoke with him earlier when the game Columbus versus Michigan was going on. Let's see if we are able to have that
in this game.
So the hard work and dedication that us coaches have put together, myself and Coach Stanley and Coach Simon, to make sure that the guys play together, and play beautiful football. So we're playing the ball on the ground, making sure that we're not kicking any balls in the bushes and things like that. The other team, they're making a lot of defensive mistakes. So right now, we're just letting the game come to us, and that's why we are being successful.
Now we see Columbus is putting much energy in this game. Should you qualify for the final, you will need that energy. So tell me, how are you managing that?
Right now, we're focusing on one game at a time. Our strategy for the next game for another time. Thank you very much. All right.
This is up.
Nice, Romeo. Just clear. All right. That's good ball. Ball's enough.
Go now. Thank you.
Mika, vas-y, calme-toi, calme-toi.
This is Apex One Radio. Thank you so much if you are just joining us. Welcome on board. It's still a very young day here on radio. We are here today to ensure that the 2025 edition of the Midwest Veterans Tournament rounds off successfully. From this end, Mr. Liu is over there, Mama Ezeh is there. Producer Marcel is also working hard behind their scenes. So we will continue to show you some images, collected earlier in the day. Beautiful. We just enjoying some beautiful images of the game Columbus versus Michigan. It was a wonderful game, eh? It was an interesting game. Very skillful boys on both sides. Men, of course, who played more like boys, and we really want to laud their efforts.
Okay, so today we expect to see a bunch of women come together to play a friendly soccer game. And the reason is because we want to stand behind the veterans of Ohio. We also want to foster unity amongst women. And we also want to make it known that soccer is not for men only. We come from a country where soccer is a unifier. We love football, as we call it back home, and that's why we're doing that today. So I invite all of you, if you're not here already, plan to be here. The game kicks up at 1:30, and we will surely give you a good time. Thank you.
Beautiful moments there as we continue to cover the 2025 edition of the Midwest Veterans Tournament. Okay, this is Apex One Radio. Apparently, we have our reporter who is now joining us from the Sunbury Road venue of the competition. Let's see if we can get to that with producer Marcel helping us to get to our reporter who is
Yes, Mr. Ernest, we are present here at Fit 10, like I mentioned earlier. As you can see, the ladies are warming up, and I'm here with the coach of one of the teams, the mock team, the mock team that is going to be playing with the veterans. So it's going to be a mix of the mock team and the veterans. They are just going to mix it up and play. So I want to ask the coach, how have you prepared these ladies to make sure that they keep the crowd that is here now entertained?
Yeah, I believe I've done a perfect job. I believe I've done a very good job with them. They've been doing some stretches, they've been doing some exercises, and I mean, just last week? Yeah, just last week on Mother's Day, they had a friendly game amongst them. So they played together, and then so they have a lot of good spirit. That spirit is energized to play this game today. So they are all here, and they are very energized to play this game. So I believe in them, and I know they're going to put in their best, and I know they're going to bring back glory.
All right, we were just told by the other coach that the game is going to be 20 times 2. Do you think these ladies are going to be able to keep up? You think the first 10 minutes, yeah, they'll play, but after that, they'll just be relaxing. You think they can keep up for 20 minutes times 2?
Talking about 20 minutes, I'm even looking like the 20 minutes is small. Because my ladies, they have actually played 45 minutes in the game before. I mean, Mother's Day last year, they played 45 minutes times 2. So 20 minutes is nothing. It's nothing for them. It's just like we normally call it, we just say too easy.
Okay.
Too easy.
Thank you so much. So if you are listening to Apex One Radio right now and you are not at the fee, please hurry up and come over here to Sunbury Road where the game is about to start. As you can see, the ladies, they are here in their numbers, ready to set the stage. And after this, we are going to be having the grand finals. And I'm inviting everyone, if you are not here yet, make sure you pull over here at Sunbury Road and enjoy the Midwest Veterans finals.
Make sure you pull out there at the 4475 Sunbury Road, Columbus, Ohio 43219 venue and enjoy the spectacle. The ladies are getting set. Thank you so much, Mama Ezeh. We will be telling you again shortly, especially when the match will actually be called. So thank you so much. We'll be right back with you.
All right. So I'm going to try to see if I can get a referee for this game, just to ask them if there are some special rules or the game is just going to be like any other game. You know, these are ladies that they don't really play that much. I'm going to find out from the referee in a moment from now if they have set some rules to make these ladies to be safe. We know football is a game of passion, and ladies they talk and they love fighting. I'll just try to find out if there are some rules put in place to make sure that we avoid all this and have a beautiful game. So I'll let you know when he's available to talk to us.
Thank you so much. That will do us some good, Mama Ezeh. This is Apex One Radio. We are just catching those interesting moments that are reaching us from the MVT ground or the MVT village on this third day, just third day of the national or the Midwest Veterans tournament taking place here in Columbus, in Ohio, in the United States of America. Well, let's see what we have now. I guess we will go back to Dr. Lizzie, who was setting the stage for today's female.
Okay, so today we expect to see a bunch of women come together to play a friendly soccer game. And the reason is because we want to stand behind the veterans of Ohio. We also want to foster unity amongst women. We also want to make it known that soccer is not for men only. We come from a country where soccer is signifier, we love football, as we call it back home. And that's why we're doing that today. So I invite all of you, if you're not here already, plan to be here. The game kicks up at 1:30, and we will surely give you a good time. Thank you.
Okay, looks like we are going back to the MVT village. Mama Ezeh now joins us again. Any latest information?
Yes, Mr. Ernest, I'm here with the referee of the game. I just want to know from him if there are some special rules put in this game, or it's just going to be the general rules that we have for every other game. You know, this is a ladies' game. We are not used to that here in Columbus. So I just want to know from him what is different from this, or is it the same? Just tell us.
This is a veterans tournament, so we understand that our players are aging. So there are some players that we may call that in a normal game that we may not call, but we will respect all the rules of the game here. So we'll try to be a little bit more strict so that our women go back home safely.
All right, so you prioritize safety.
Yes, safety
Great.
first.
Great. Thank you so much for that. So as you heard, Mr. Ernest, it's going to be a safe game. They are going to make sure that the ladies can play and go back home safely, just like the ref said right there. And when this game will start, I'll make sure that I give you guys second by second commentary on how it is going on, because I happen to know most of these ladies, so I'll be able to give you commentary based on their playing positions, their names, and whatsoever is going to be going on here. So stay tuned on Apex One Radio, and you have all those updates in a minute.
Stay tuned on Apex One Radio, and you will have those updates in a minute. Thank you so much, Mama Ezeh, as we continue to await the female soccer game that will grace this year's edition of the Midwest Veterans Tournament. It is going to start shortly, and we have the mock youth female side that will be playing against veteran women, of course, but they may do some fair play there and just mix up the players, so we have some good spectacle. It's a gala match, it's a recreational match, and I know there'll be some great fun over there shortly. Earlier, we spoke with Dr. Lizzie Bonte, who is one of the organizers of this component of the MVT. For those of you just joining us, I think it will be interesting for us to listen to her again.
Okay, so today we expect to see a bunch of women come together to play a friendly soccer game. And the reason is because we want to stand behind the veterans of Ohio. We also want to foster unity amongst women. And we also want to make it known that soccer is not for men only. We come from a country where soccer is a unifier. We love football, as we call it back home, and that's why we're doing that today. So I invite all of you, if you're not here already, plan to be here. The game kicks off at 1:30, and we will surely give you a good time. Thank you.
For Dr. Lizzie Bronte doubles as the founder and chief executive officer of the Just Like You Global Foundation that caters for vulnerable populations, including women and children. She is known to organize great events here in Central Ohio concerning women. The most recent one took place just a fortnight ago, and it was the celebration of Mother's Day, right? And so she is at the helm of the organization of That Female Encounter, which is part of the Midwest Veterans Tournament 2025. Just one of the activities to spice up their tournament. Our reporters will be joining us soon for that game. But I'll take you back again to the Columbus. Thank you so much. If you're just joining us, this is Apex One Radio. We are broadcasting live from the United States of America. It's the last day of the Midwest Veterans Tournament that is currently going on here in Columbus, Ohio. We are looking forward to the final of the tournament, which will be played against the Columbus Veterans versus Vet Stars of Minnesota. Columbus Veterans versus Vet Stars of Minnesota. That is the game which we are going to be having today. Normally it should start at 3 p.m., but I guess we'll start later because there is still going to be a classification game that will pit Michigan versus Chicago to determine which team occupies the third position. Just to recap, that Columbus came over Michigan today, beating the Michigan side by 4-2. Then in semi-final match number 2, it was Vet Stars, current champions of the MVT, that overpowered Chicago by 2-0. 2 goals scored from the penalty spot. Of course, the defending champions had 3 scoring chances through penalties, 2 of which they concretized and lost one of those chances. But again, it still ended up in their advantage as they carried the day by 2-0. And so now, who becomes the champion of the 2025 edition of the Midwest Veterans Tournament? Will it be home side Columbus or defending champions Vet Stars of Minnesota? That is the big question. That match will be played later today, and we are going to cover every moment of that match and beam it to your digital devices. So follow us as we bring you that match with Mr. Leo at the play-by-play microphone. So do not spare that opportunity to enjoy good soccer commentaries this afternoon only on Apex One Radio. It's exactly 26 minutes past 2 here in the studio of Apex One Radio. We are broadcasting live from the United States of America. Thank you so much if you are joining us, and if you are doing so through Facebook, you may just want to share this video so that it goes out there extensively and everyone will have the opportunity to witness what is going on in Columbus live today, this beautiful Sunday afternoon. Well, we will continue to show you some images picked up earlier today, but let's go back to the other side of the village and see what has been going on there. All right. Well, we're not going to have that. Maybe we'll take you again hours earlier when Columbus was in the heart of that match against Michigan. We spoke with Musinga Long in this game.
So the hard work and dedication that us coaches have put together, myself and Coach Stanley and Coach Simon, to make sure that the guys play together, and play beautiful football. So we're playing the ball on the ground, making sure that, we're not kicking any balls in the bushes and things like that. The other team.
Okay, we're going to put a pause on that video. Time for us to go back to the field. Looks like we have some latest from Sunbury Road. Mama Ezeh, welcome back.
Yes, Mr. Ernest, thank you. I hear echo. I don't know if the echo is coming from my side.
I think you are good to go.
All right.
Yes.
Okay. So here the match is about to start. Let me switch my camera so we can have all the fun live here. So as I was saying earlier, it's a mixture of both teams, both women from out of state, those based in Columbus, who are part of the veterans, women, and the mob women. So they mixed them up and came out with 2 solid teams with reserves outside. So I can guarantee that they are going to be entertained throughout this game.
Hmm. Beautiful. We are going to watch some beautiful female soccer there. Has the match begun yet?
Yes, the kickoff has just been done. I think by the president of the veterans of Columbus, and the central referee is just about to get the game started.
We are going to witness some beautiful moments there in that particular match.
Mr. Ernest, I do still
Yes.
hear a lot of echo. I don't know if it's from my end.
I guess you are good on the air. You may be experiencing those echoes, but they don't go across on the airwaves. So you
Oh,
are good to go.
okay. All right, all the 11 players are set and ready to get started. I see a lot of women that we've seen played in Columbus here and have had so many goals in single games. I don't know if that's going to happen again. The actions have begun. You can see the team red attacking already down the other half of the field. The boys were defended by team white, and they are launching an attack as well. Oh, stopped there by the defender of team red. But the ref allowed the action to go on. But this time around, he stopped it because the ball went out. Right, so it's a throw in on the red side, right? That was a very short throw in there. And the red are in control. They are launching an attack right now. What are they going to do? Warren, who happened to be the captain of mock team, is leading the attack. And they are still looking for ways to pass through that defense. And they're very close. And it was well defended by the defenders of the women in white. And they are launching a counter attack right now. Oh, that got stopped at the center defender. But they got the ball back again immediately. So it's a throw in now for Team White as they move closer to the 5 meters of Team Red. The ball was stopped. And there is a struggle there between the midfielders of both teams.
The end of the match.
All right, another throw. As of now, the game is still very timid because we haven't had any shot on target yet. But I can guarantee you it can happen any minute from now. And Team White is attacking, but they got stopped. And there's a handball there in favor of Team Red. All right, it's going to be a very long one there from the center defender of Team Red. And she sends a very long one, intercepted there at the midfield, but they got the ball back. And we can see their midfielder is in control of that ball. She passed one, but was brought down by the defender of the team in white. The ref had to stop that so they can check on her. Like the ref mentioned earlier on, one of the goals is to make sure that these ladies can play and go back home safely. So any action when somebody calls for help, they make sure that the medical team intervenes immediately and check on the person before the game can go on. Some ladies are already drinking water. That's to tell you how much energy they are putting in this game already. And you can see the crowd is pulling up. As of now, we have about 500 people present here watching the game live. So it's a I would say it's a full turnout at the moment. But a lot of people are still going to show up because some people were still playing on that fee up at fee 11. But once they are done there, everybody is going to turn up down here, and it's going to be massive. So let's keep watching. But for now, the game had to be stopped because of that foul that was committed on one player.
Mama Ezeh?
Yes, Mr. Ernest.
Yes. So let's take a 2-minute break. Time for me to catch up with Mr. Leo, who's at the other side. Then I'll come back to you.
All right, thank you.
All right. Mr. Leo is now joining us still at the same field. So, Mr. Leo, tell us, what are you seeing?
Mama, thank you, Mama Ezeh, for that. On field number 10, it's the game. As you can see, the population is pouring in, and everybody is getting ready for the fiesta. The game, I think this is going to be the most watched game. And I don't know if the final is going to have this number of population, as you have a lot of people watching this game. A very interesting encounter. As I move my way across the board there, so that I can give you a minute. And the ladies, it's still a 0-1 tie. You might have heard from Mama Ezeh, as that lady number tries to dribble right there, number 10 for the wide intercepts. I think what ended up happening was they didn't have enough players, so they just scrambled. Number 7 for the Reds get the ball. He sends it to number 17. Number 17 will try to move 1-2 and then send the long one over. And when I say long, I mean as long as you can think about, because it's the females game. Number 17 still gets the ball. She is the center midfielder, sends it back, intercepted by number 10. And the defender for the white sends it, tries to go up, and what is going on? Oh my God! You will not imagine, Ernest, what just happened in front of my eyes. So I think this is my assumption. This is my assumption. I think like I will get the ball for this. My assumption is she has never played soccer before, and she was told to stay away from the 18-meter box. So when the ball got into the 18-meter box, as a defender, she stood out of it instead of defending the ball. And that is the interest of this game. And that is the interest of this game. So the ball was on her side, and somebody kicked into the 18-meter box instead of her kicking it out. She stood out of it and carefully thought about it and did not do nothing. So we have the red now with the ball. She's going to dribble one. Number 11. What is she going to do? Dribbles another one. Gets into the 18-meter box. Dribbles again. Sends the ball to number 17. Number 17 sends it to number 7. Number 17 does not play. Number 10 remains frustrated. Tries to kick it. It did not go through. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I must tell you, there are a few great players in here, and they are really frustrated at what is going on. As the ball will go into the red team, they kick it out. And I mean, number 70 for white sends it back, and it's around the central territory right now. It's a very interesting game. I would tell you, if you miss this game, you have missed the show. Number 11 sends it to number 17. Number 17, what does it do? Sends the ball in. It gets intercepted. And number 29 kicks it. And it's going to be, I think, the first 5.5 spot kick here today. It's a very interesting game. If you are not watching this game, you are missing the NVT. I'm telling you, Ernest. Mama Ezeh, do you have anything to add about this? This is a very interesting game. And like I said before, the field is packed. The field is packed. Look at that thing. I will give you a good thing. As the good coaches, as good coaches.
Yes, MC Leo. I can tell you, I'm here at the popular site. You can see I'm close to where people are, and I can tell you they are really cheering these ladies. Every action that they take is being monitored and cheered for. Everybody is getting entertained here by what we are seeing right now in the field. So at the moment, there is an attack that is being launched by the team in white. And she sends that ball, a long one, to jersey number 10. And she shoot, but it went wide out. So it's going to be a 5 meters for the team in red. Just like MC Leo mentioned, a lot of them do not know the rules of the game. Just like that was a 5 meters kick, but it was thrown out of the ring by the goalkeeper to the player directly, and the game went on. There's an attack right now by the team in white, but that got intercepted by the defender. The ref called for a foul.
Leave game.
There's an attack there. Oh, but it got intercepted by the defender right there. And she sends a very long one. I can tell you both teams are defending so well, because as of now we haven't gotten any shot on target. But we have an attack there by the number 9 shirt from the red team, which also got intercepted. That was a good one from the defender right there to stop that action. It's a throw in favor of Team White.
I must tell you, this game, it's a must-watch game. As the white team gets the ball, there's a throw in second. Oh, she actually made a wonderful play, and it's the rest. What number 5 or number 5 for the ref to get the ball? She is going to get it through. Number 11 10 now. I must say that 11 is
that was a good one. Oh, are you back to the game? And she's still concerned with that action.
I'm watching here. What you have to say about this wonderful game over here?
I can tell you, those are some skills that it will be difficult to find even in the males team. I can tell you, these ladies are really putting up a show here right now, and the crowd is cheering up. There's an attack that is being launched here, but unfortunately, that got stopped immediately.
Mama, is boy is now on the left flank of the field or on the right flank from your side. Number 11 now with the ball. It's going to be a throw-in. What can do? What can they throw in? She keeps going. On the left side of the red team. Oh, this is completely. Number 11. What do she do? The difference as we have a volley force of a player, kicks it up, and now can she do? She runs for the ball. Number 7 tries to dribble. She's a left footer. And what does she do? Tries to dribble the player, send it. And the no nonsense defender sends a long one up. And I can tell you that will be Number 19 for the red team sends it out or tries to dribble a player. What can she do? She comes crashing on the ground, and the referee says that was a bad play on her. So it's going to be bad play. It's going to be bad play as they will strategize, and I think some players are not sure what the referee is thinking. As number send the ball back. She was not sure of what to do. Sorry, Ernest. When you watch those games, you have no idea how much stress this relieves. Ball taken forward. Number 4 did not get to the ball. Number 10 for the white gets again, pushes 2 more times, kicks it. The goalkeeper, and the goalkeeper gets it effortlessly. I will tell you. What did she do? Send it forward. Now, number 18, I think, for the red team, she will try to make a turn, not for too long. As she still gets the ball, she's still in control and kicks the ball out of the field of play. That didn't go as expected. It's going to be a substitution. Substitution here for the white team. Number 15 will give way for number 2 right there. As number 2 comes into the defense line. Ball thrown, intercepted by number 18 for the red team. That number 18 is the one that got the ball from the central flange, came all the way on the left side of the field and couldn't transform that. A throw quickly taken. Number 7 for white team sends the ball into the territory of the red team. Number white again beats the number 7. Number 5 for the white team. What did she do? Forgot the ball, came back, got it, sent it in, and nobody there to help her. Nobody there to transform that play, as they have nothing but time on the central flange of the field. Number white 15 now with the ball, as they will send it. Number 11 for the red team. That number 11 is the one to watch out for. She sends it to number 17. Number 17 now gets the ball. What is number 17 going to do? Sends it forward, and number 7 for the ball. But the second assistance referee flag was up, and I will tell you, number 7 did not even hear that ball. She was just going for the ball. She didn't hear the referee's whistle. She was like, I have to make a goal here. I've been told to make a goal, and I have to follow the ball. Quickly taken. It's a 5.5 as they will move it forward. As they will think, the referee, as the coach will tell them what to do, but I can tell you they were not sure. Ball taken, and that was a good one. Ball sent forward. Number 5 now. Number 5 for the red team. What can they do? The goalkeeper for the red team will get that ball and send it forward, and it's the end of the first half, Ernest. It's been nothing but interesting game. If you are not yet at the village, this is your time to make it here for the second half. I think the second half is going to be epic, as these players are going to have some instructions from their coaches. And ladies and gentlemen, Ernest, what do you have to say about this game? I think you've been watching this game live, and you must have some comments to say about this.
My only regret is that I am not at that stadium to witness it live. I can only watch it over a screen, but I would imagine that you are catching a lot of fun out there. I imagine that some of the women are having this experience for the first time, to an extent where they would ask them to leave, and they would misinterpret that instruction and rather run away from the ball instead of approaching the ball. But that is the fun of that's the fun of it.
I must tell you, Ernest, it's been a great. I'm telling you. So the field is all packed. Starting from this side, you can see for yourself. You see the field is packed, and they have way more supporters, and over there, and the entire field is packed. I don't think they have enough space. And the next game coming up, and there's another game coming up, is the one you don't want to miss either. this is an interesting game, one you don't want to miss. I think the next 3 games you do not want to miss, because the next game is above 45. It means if you are 45 years and older, you should be on this pitch making your moves. And that game is the game that I have anticipated. I have told the organizing commission that we should station an ambulance out there, because 45 years old, you will think your brain is going to tell you to go for that ball, but the body will not make it. And then when you're forced to do it, that's when we need the ambulance. So I have told the medical personnel to be on standby.
They definitely have to be on standby. We're looking forward to that match as well. Do you have any idea about the classification match, the match for the third place? When is it going to be played?
Mama Ezeh, are you there? But I will tell you now categorically, the third place match is not going to happen, and I am not sure what is going to happen to get the third place position, because I don't think we only have 2 games left. They are both 45 and the final, and the third place game is not going to take place. But I will find out more information and make sure I'm giving you reliable information. But I will find out and let you know if we will play that game. But I don't believe, from what I asked earlier, it doesn't look like that game is going to happen.
And I suspect they may only have to go for the best loser at the semi-final.
That is my suspicion. That's my suspicion equally.
Okay. Well, we're looking forward to that. So it's the first 20 minutes gone for the female game. So we still have 20 minutes for the second half. That I'm sure is going to happen, because we're told earlier that it's going to be a 20x2 game. The women have been entertaining the crowd there. It's a very popular match, as we heard from our reporter there. Right. So it's halftime for the female match. 0 for the red, 0 for the reds, and 0 for the whites. Maybe we'll take a break. Will it mean that we go back to some of the videos captured earlier on? Maybe that is the case. Otherwise, let's do some music, then we will be right back.
Move it. Also that side there, 5.
Voilà, Mika devant.
This is Apex One Radio. Thank you so much. If you're just joining us, welcome to this third day of the Midwest Veterans Tournament. When we left, our reporter, Mr. Leo, they were at a recess. I don't know if play has resumed. Definitely play has resumed. Let us go back to the Sunbury Road where Mr. Leo is on standby. Mr. Leo, welcome back.
Thank you, Ernest. As the players resume here, we have around the center flange. It's going to be a shot. And what can they do? Is red player going to make a goal? They couldn't materialize that as the ball is going to go out of the field or touch as one player comes crashing into the ball. It's going to be a throw-in in favor of the red. And let's see, can this make a difference? It's going to be a throw-in. Ball taken. The ball is still on. Number 11 gets the ball, sends it to, kicks it in, and nobody. Somebody kicks it, and number 99 could not change that as she thinks about it. Passes the ball, intercepted. Now the whites get the ball. Number 10 for the white. He's going to move forward with the number 5. What they are making a wonderful run. They're having players. Sends it to number 5. Number 5 again with the ball. Tries to dribble 2 players. Couldn't make it. Sends it to number 6. Number 6 now gets the ball. Looks left and right. Backward. Kicks the ball. And it's going to be into the territory of the red team. So the red team now gets the ball. The red team is with the ball right now. As I will make my way up. It's like I said, the population is packed here. So I will need to go to a little place where I can get a better view. Ball kick in, and the goalkeeper gets the ball. The goalkeeper for the red gets the ball. Takes his time. She takes her time. Sorry, I've been reporting the males game, so it's going to be a big switch here. Ball sent forward. It goes into the center flange of the field. Is the right side. The ball is still on. The ball couldn't stay in control as favor is going to be given to the red team. The red team will get the ball. Ball sent in. The red team now gets the ball. Not for too long. Red team gets the ball, sends the ball in. The ball did not go as expected. It's going to be a big send out. Ball did not go. from number 9, from number 10. For the red team now gets the ball, sends it all the way down. Now what are they going to do? Sends the ball intercepted, and the white sends the ball out of their territory, follows the ball again for a follow-up. As number 8 and number 5 will have a battle right there, and number 11 for the red team turns it to her left side, kicks it, and the referee says ball continues. Number 11 still gets the ball. He looks up, tries to dribble one player, dribble that player clean and clear. Number 5 came all the way from back, intercepted it, and it's going to be not a goal. As number 4 thinks about what to do, sends it to number, and it's going to be a mass there. It's going to be a matter of mass as number 16 for the red team will push the ball, and is going to be out of bounds right now. So Ernest, it's interesting game right here. It's a little bit. Oh, number 10 for the white team. She makes a wonderful move. She tries to dribble 2 players, couldn't go through. Sends it back to number 70. She turns back. Nobody there to worry her. So she's gonna move 2 steps forward. She's going to ask her players to move up. Ball sent inside, intercepted by the tallest player in the field. As number 20 will come crashing, referee says play continue. We will see what happens when that happens. And the referee will stop play right now because she is screaming. Looks like muzzles come right there. They might need a medical personnel to run to the field and help her out. I think nobody actually touched her. She just turned around and couldn't make a quick turn. She is not looking. It's not looking like what I think it should. That might be a bad injury for her. But as the medical team rules up, we have more medical personnel ruling up. And it looks like the ref has called for substitution. And we are only about 6 minutes of play or 7 minutes of play into this second half. And we are only doing a 20-minute half. That looks like it's going to be a substitution as number 70 shaded player for the white team. Jogs kind of limps out of the field. As so it looks like you see the players are taking an advantage to get a rest. So it looks to be, like I told you, it's just a scrimmage. It was supposed, I think it was supposed to be the mock ladies versus the veterans, but they didn't have enough, so they scrambled everything together. It's going to be ball sent to number 99. Number 99 gets the ball, stops it perfectly. Number 11 gets the ball, tries to dribble 3 players. She makes her way through, and she was brought down. She was brought down, and it's going to be a just above the 18-yard box. It's just above the 18-yard box, Ernest. As the referee will place them in their various positions. The question remains, if I look at the goalkeeper, she's way out of her pole. and a good player is going to score that easily. But it's the fun of the game, right? When you see where the goalkeeper is placing her barrier, if you can see very well, you see the goalkeeper dressed in blue. Look at, she is way out of her net, and we will see what happens. Whistle has been blown, ball taken, and it's going to be a 5.5 in favor of the white team. So the white team will recuperate. I mean, there are it's nothing beyond great game out here for the women's team. Ball sent forward, intercepted. The red team has the ball. Number 4 shaded player for the white team sends the ball on the left flank of the field from where we stand. Number 15 tries to dribble. She was brought down. Referee blows the whistle. The game continues because they don't pay attention to the referee's whistle. Now it's stopped. Now it's going to be a free kick in favor of the white team. The white team will get the ball. He will kick it forward. It's around the left side of the central line. Number 17 for the red team will send it out of play. Number 10 for white will have a throw in right there. She leaves it for number 13 to get that throw in. That throw in, she will take her time as the players look exhausted. A throw will be taken. She will look for what player to send it to. And now throw taken. And number 10 turns around, beats 3 players. What could she do? Sends the ball in, and I think the ball is still in play. The ball is still in play. Send out into the central flange. Red team now with the ball. Number 16 sends the ball to one of his own, to one of their own right there. Number 16 back with the ball. They couldn't get it. Number 11 carefully dribbles 3 players, sends it to one of his players. Player kick it forward. And nobody there for a backup. Number 99 for white will get the ball. Send the ball all the way into the territory of the reds. The reds will get the ball. They will get the ball backward. Send it again. She's going to move forward. She dribbles 1, tries to dribble 2, gets the ball from number 15 for the white shirt. Number 15 for the white shirt will dribble 1 player clean and clear. The player stands dumbfounded. 2 of them come fighting on the ball. Number 10 now for the white team dribbles the ball as you could hear the team erupt. She dribbles the second time, sends the ball in. Anybody there to finish? Is there a finisher? As the goalkeeper comes getting that, they had 2 players in the net waiting for that ball. Number 10, I must tell you, did her job as expected. Send the ball in, but there was no finisher to get it done. As the goalkeeper for the red team will have the ball in hand, send the ball forward. The tallest player in the field gets the ball. The ball we played, I think that was an offside, I guess, I'm not sure, but the ball was put down and played. Number 7 for the white team tries to play. Now, the white team still gains control, turns around, tries to dribble. Number 5 sends it upward. Nobody there to defend her territory. The ball sent in. Number 2 tries to get the ball with the left foot. The left foot was not swift enough. Now the ball is going to be in the central flange. Number red. The red team runs over with the ball, tries to dribble 2 players. The 99 shaded player must tell you that is the no-nonsense defender for the white team. She sends everything out as she runs to reclaim her territory. Number 5 kicks the ball, and that will be a corner kick. It's going to be a corner kick in favor of the white team. I must tell you, there are 2 players in this field. Number 5 for the white team and number 10 for the white team. Those 2 have been threatening to get a goal, but I can't give up number 11 for the red team, I believe. She has been mesmerizing the team right here. Every time she gets a touch, they feel the entire stadium seems to erupt from her moves. It's going to be a corner kick, as a corner kick was placed not at the corner goal post. Number 10 will have that corner kick. as this referee will send people a little bit away from there. She will back up, and I think that one is coming right all the way inside. The referee has blown, and it's going to be. She will adjust the ball to see where to put it. Back up, send people away, and boom! That didn't go in. It went a little bit just shy of the 18-meter box as the ball will be sent forward. Number 19, number 29 is going to make a foot run as the number 99 for the white team will get the ball effortlessly, calls her players to cover, sends the ball forward around the central field. Number 10 now for the white team sends it to number 15, gets it back, tries to dribble, sends it to number 15, comes crashing. Referee says ball continue, play continue. Number 5 and tries to dribble. Number 6, number 5 gets it, and it's a penalty, ladies and gentlemen. Ernest, what did I just tell you about number 5 for the white team? I told you it's going to be a player to look out for. She has just caused a penalty, and the question is who will be the one to take this penalty for the white team? That is going to be given to number 10. Number 10 for the white team. Number 10 for the white team will get that penalty. She gets herself positioned as all the players are being told on what to do. Get some instructions. Referee blows the whistle. Oh, what a save! What a save! She actually caught it and still has the ball on her hands. Ernest, she caught it and she will send it up front. That goalkeeper actually saved the day for the white team. As she's a little bit confused on what to do, she will put the ball down for her player to kick it. That was a counted goal for the white team. Did not make it. Can you imagine that, Ernest? Coming at the 17th minute, a very as the ball is now out. It will be a 5.5 in favor of the white team. Ball taken forward, intercepted, sent forward again, and one number is going to get the ball. Number 5 again. She looks left and right. What can she do? Dribbles that player clean and clear. She's still going to move forward. She's going to send the ball up front, and nobody there. And the goalkeeper, I must tell you, I think he's going. But in fear of everything, she has no clue on what to do when she gets the ball. And the players are just sitting here. Ball will be kicked forward. Intercepted. Now the whites again with the red, and now I get the ball. Number 4. Number 4 will try to kick the ball, and it's going to be a throw in favor of the whites. Throw in. It's around the central line. As the game will continue here. Sent in. Nobody there. And number 10 can that goal. Number 10 must be disappointed right now. Ernest, what did I tell you before? The coach is actually disappointed at number 10 because the goalkeeper for the red team keeps getting the ball and putting it on the 18-meter box. And the listen, once you put it, she didn't go for the ball, and the coach is like, go get the ball, go get the ball, go pick him, go pick him, go pick him. And she did not just understand the communication. But play continues here. The VIP of this team. But I can tell you, she is just smart to get the ball. She has no idea what the rules are. One. Come. Interesting game, I must tell you. As one player is on the ground, the medical team is checking. The medical team is checking on her, what's going on right there. Ernest, over to you. I don't know, Mama Ezeh. Mama Ezeh! Mama Ezeh! Mama Ezeh!
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Leo. Looks like our report is okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Leo. We are back in the studio of Apex One Radio. It should be the end of that match already. We will find out what that is, but from every indication, it was very exciting game with very talented women displaying their skills and soccer talents there. This is Apex One Radio. If you are just joining us, we are doing the last day of the Midwest Veterans Tournament, which started on May the 23rd here in Columbus, and it'll be running off soon. Well, we'll come back with you shortly. Time for us to just go back to some of the videos which we had earlier today. We'll be back with you. Okay. Thank you so much. Welcome back. If you are just joining us on Apex One Radio, we will be back with you. Let us go back to the videos we had earlier on for the match Columbus versus Michigan, which from which Columbus qualified for the final.
Move it. Also that side there, 5.
Okay, we are right back. Let's go back
for the white team
to
and
the field.
and the player number 10, player number 11 for the red team can then make their players and the fans, including the supporters, smile as she majestically moves towards the ball. She will pick up the ball, re-strategize her way of kicking, with 3 steps backward. The goalkeeper stands like Kamini Kalos, if you remember those days. Number 11, it's the person with pressure right now. Whistle has been blown. Ball taken. Intercepted. It is not a goal. She could not convert that as a red players. Can the player number 99? This was a player to watch for when you look at the game. She was a no-nonsense defender back there. Sent all the balls forward as she will move up to the ball. I think she has a pretty strong kick. She strategized herself as she will back up 3 more steps. Now it's going to be the red team goalkeeper against number 99 for the white. She will move 1, 2, 3, gets the ball. It's a goal. She converted that correctly, ladies and gentlemen. Well converted. As her teammates cheer her as she runs back. It's going to be the tallest player on the pitch on the ball right now against the goalkeeper for the white team. She is bearing jersey number 6. She majestically moves up to the game as the goalkeeper practices her move left and right. She will get her ball, fixes the position. Whistle has been blown. Kick! And it's 2 goals. 2 missed penalties for the red team. The white team is now smiling as their player number 6 moves over. No goal for the red team. 1 goal for the white team. Can player number 6 convert this into 2 goals? I must tell you, the goalkeeper of the day has been the goalkeeper of the white team, and she could not save that one again. She had saved the first penalty. She saved the first penalty, but that was the on-play penalty, where right now we have another player for the red team coming up.
Mr. Leo.
Can she convert this one into at least 1 goal for the red team?
Mr. Leo?
That is the question that remains.
Mr. Ernest, Mr. Leo is giving live commentary here, so I'm not sure he'll be able to hear you.
Number 4.
That's fine.
Standing against the goalkeeper. Who has,
and I'm sure you can hear the commentary. That's why I'm not reporting back, because I believe you all can hear.
5 on 5.
as we have player number 40, I must say, for the red team. She moves backward, takes a shot, and it was not gone. That did not go in. Goalkeeper for the white team must be smiling when she gets home tonight. As she cheers number 13 to make sure they convert this into a goal. And if this goes in, I think this will be the end of this wonderful game you have just witnessed. We will wait for the over 45 to come in and show their talent. As I see them warming up. Number 13 shaded player for the white team gets the ball. Kicks the one, and that gets in. That is the end of it. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it. It is over here at the NPC village.
Okay, looks like it's over. That was a beautiful one there. The whites would have carried the day. We will get back to our reporters to confirm that. Okay, we will get back to our reporters to confirm that. All is well that ends well for that encounter. The female game, of course. Unfortunately, we cannot get to our reporters at this moment because of the background music. And for copyright purposes, we cannot let music stream its way into this broadcast, else we would have copyright issues to deal with. But you can follow those images with us, hoping that at some point we will be able to communicate with our reporters. And for those of you just joining us, this is Apex One Radio. If I am not mistaken, I can already see the green and white boys. That should be Columbus veterans getting set for the final against Vet Stars of Minnesota. I am quite convinced that is what it is. I can see the Columbus boys warming up for the last game of the 2025 edition of the Midwest Veterans Tournament. Or is this the plus 40? Maybe.
Yes, Mr. Ernest, this should be the plus 40.
Okay, that should be the plus 40. Thanks for
plus 45, please.
Plus 45. Thanks for that correction, Mama Ezeh. And that is definitely going to be the last but one match for this 2025 Midwest tournament. Hopefully, it's going to end well. Let's try again and see if we are safe to play the sound now. Maybe not yet. Well, we will get to our reporters as it becomes possible. All right, it's still not possible yet, but we have gone at least halfway into the day. And we've already had a couple of matches played already. For the semifinals, it was Columbus 4, Michigan 2, Vet Stars 2, Chicago 0. So Vet Stars will be meeting Columbus at the final, which will be played soon after the plus 45 game. Then we have just been made to understand that the classification match that was supposed to determine the third team will definitely not play, and I guess it's because of time. It's already 3:28 p.m. here. If a match should be played again for the third place, and we have the plus 45 match plus the final, then the day will end pretty late. That notwithstanding, is a beautiful tournament so far. We're getting close to the end of it, but again, it's still soccer happening at the Pathways Park here in Columbus, Ohio. Beautiful moments here today. Let us see what goes on as we continue to give you images of that upcoming game. The players are warming up, and anytime from now, it will be the start of that match. So you can set your eyes fixed for that match. We'll be right back with you. This is Apex One Radio.
l'heure là, on a besoin de commencer. Oui, le premier action, c'était le pénalty. Les 2 premières minutes. Also that side, they're fine.
Voilà, Mika devant.
In this game?
The hard work and dedication that us coaches have put together, myself and Coach Stanley and Coach Simon, to make sure that the guys play together, and play beautiful football. So we're playing the ball on the ground, making sure that we're not kicking any balls in the bushes and things like that. The other team, they're making a lot of defensive mistakes. So right now we're just letting the game come to us. And that's why we are being successful.
Now we see Columbus is putting much energy in this game. Should you qualify for the final, you will need that energy. So tell me, how are you managing that?
Right now we're focusing on one game at a time. Our strategy for the next game for another time. Thank you very much. All right.
Nice, Romeo. Just clear. All right. That's good ball. Balls enough.
Okay, so today we expect to see a bunch of women come together to play a friendly soccer game. And the reason is because we want to stand behind the veterans of Ohio. We also want to foster unity amongst women. And we also want to make it known that soccer is not for men only. We come from a country where soccer is a unifier. We love football, as we call it back home. And that's why we're doing that today. So I invite all of you, if you're not here already, plan to be here. The game kicks off at 1:30, and we will surely give you a good time. Thank you.
Nice, Romeo. Just clear. All right. That's good ball. Balls and go. Go now. Thank you. Mika, vas-y, calme-toi, calme-toi.
Going on, number 19 shaded player for Columbus takes his position. Number 5 shaded player with his white mustache gets the ball, takes it in. Number 3 for Columbus saved the day. Intercepted that ball. Well intercepted. Number 23 for Columbus sends the ball forward. Sends it again. The ball is still rolling. Number 20 for the above 45 as the referee was blown. It's going to be a throw-in favor of Columbus, 45 and above. The guys in a thick green, that was a free kick, sent forward into nobody's territory. Number 20 now gets the ball. They will try to send the ball backward, sends it in. Number 15 for above 45 gets it, sends it on the left side of the field, dribbles that player, couldn't make it through. Number 12 sends it to the wrong player. Now the guy in green tries to dribble that player. The guy comes down, dribbles the second one, gets around the central flange. He's on the left side of the field. He has the left corner of the above 45. Dribbles 3 more players. What could he do? Sends it to number 18. Number 18 could not materialize that one. Sends it forward. It's going to be above 45 now with the ball. Sends it backward. It will be sent forward as number 14
for Columbus gets the ball. Not for too long. Number 10 now. Sends 2, 1, 2, 3 above. Number 13 could not make that move. And as I told you, if you can recall, the brain is not going to correlate with the feet right here. Number 2 intercepts the ball. It's going to be a kick in. Number 11, number 10 for above 45 gets the ball, sends it into nobody's zone. Ball kick up. It's going to be the first corner kick of the play as Columbus leads 1-0. A goal coming in at the 4th minute of play. As that corner kick will be taken on the right flange of the field, well positioned. Whistle has been blown. Quickly taken to number 25. Easily. He tries to dribble. He couldn't make it. Set inside. Intercepted. Number 5 gets the ball. Dribble one player, clean and clear. Sent out of the dangerous territory. Number 20 of the above 45, who had nobody to defend him, got the ball, send the ball to one of his players. Number 14, send it back to 20. 20 uses his left leg, dribbles backward, send the ball, not for too long. Number 26 was pulled down by number 20. That was his only option, ladies and gentlemen. As you witness the above 45 here at the NVT village. Number 16 sends the ball. That was an excellent pass. An excellent pass sent to number 28. Number 28 tried to match number 12. Number 12 was smart enough. Takes the ball. Number 5 now with the ball for the above 45. Sends the ball on the left flank. Is it going to stay in? Yes, it stays in. Number 15 is going to try to dribble. No, not for too long. Sends the ball to his 12-shaded player backward. 12 to number 2. Number 2 sends it forward. Number 13 again with the ball. Number 13 now. It's a player to watch for. He's got fouled. The referee says play continue. Now it's the opportunity for the guys in light green. As number 2 get the ball. Number 2 gets the ball. It's going to be sent forward. Quickly play to number 15. Number 15 has the ball, not for too long. Sends the ball to number 10. Number 10 makes a 360 turn there, but couldn't materialize that wonderful play. He still has the ball. Send the ball into the waiting hands of the guy in red for Columbus. It's now number 5. Number 5 for the light green. The light green gets the ball. Sends it in, nobody there, and that will be a throw-in in favor of the Columbus 45 and above. You can tell this is the atmosphere you want to see at the NVT. I think this is how all the 12 games of NVT was supposed to look like, where every player will be showing their talent of what they have done in the past. As we witness a throw in there, I must tell you, even the veterans have bad throws, as that was called a bad throw from the referee. Play continues. Number 12 for the light greens sends it backward to number 20. Number 20 will look at number 5. Doesn't give the ball, sends it to number 2, relies on number 12. Number 12 sends it to number 14 on the left flank. Number 14 will send it to number 10. Number 10 will try to dribble number 13 for the green. Green could not make it. Sends it forward. Send now on the central flank of the field. Number 2 stops it, sends it back, and now we have Columbus sending it back into the territory of the above 45. Number 26 on the left flank gets the ball, positions it, sends it backwards, and it's going to be referee says play continue. There was an offside as we have number 9 around the central flank. One of the players come calling, and referee says that will be offside. We are not going to let any play like that continue here, as you must stay on side to make a goal.
Mr. Leo.
I can see some players asking for substitution, ladies and gentlemen.
Mr. Leo.
Tell you, if you are above 45 and you have played it in counter this time, can they make magic? Not at this time of the day. Not happening. And as the referee says, that was an offside anyways. We have players looking for hydration.
Mr. Leo.
Institution out here. As the ball will be taken by the goalkeeper for Columbus, sends it on the left flange of the field. They will take their time. They are winning in a way. They have nothing to lose. Number 6 now for Columbus. Dribbles, turns around, looks up and down. Look, who can I send the ball to? Sends the ball inside. Intercepted by number 7, the player for the light green. Now he has the ball. Sends it to number 14. Number 14 for the light green. Sends it upward. His player couldn't run enough. Had a backward backup. And now number 25 for the light green gets the ball. They are struggling for a goal. Makes a 1-2 as the Columbus will struggle to block that ball. Number 15 now with the ball for light green. He has nothing but time. Sends the ball in. And it is a corner kick. I must tell you, the above 45 players you see, when you see their moves, you know the Padman being a player for back the days. He sent the ball and the goalkeeper was smart enough to push it out. As number 2 shaded player for the light greens will get the ball for a corner kick. Does he have the muscles like back in the days to send it in the penalty box? We are going to find out here in a minute. It is being sent into the penalty box. Nobody there to turn it. As number 14 gives a wonderful left kick. Just didn't get into the target. As the guy in red on the Colombo side will get the ball, send it to the guy in thick green, sends it around the center line. They are still on the Colombo's half, sends it. It's going to be a quick run. That player wasn't good to run enough. What did he do? Even the goalkeeper dribbles 3 players, sends the ball to number 12. Number 12 sends it to number 7. Number 7 for the light green looks up, send it, intercepted by number 20 for the green. Number 20 for the green sends it around the center flange. Number 20 back. Now number 6. Number 6 calls his player. Padima can't get the ball and sends the ball in. Nobody there for the follow. Number 20 for the light green. He will have a dream about that. It is going to be a dream tonight. As number 19 shaded player for Columbus could not make it into the back of the net to make it 2. I must tell you, there was fever out here for the players in light green as he came face to face with the goalkeeper but couldn't make a finish. We have the ball on the side of Columbus. It's on the left flange of their quarter as they will take their time to make a couple of passes out there. Now the ball is being sent forward. Intercepted. Not for too long. Number 9 for Columbus get the ball. The assistant referee says that will not happen today as it will be offside. Play taken. Number 2 for the light green. Dribbles number 6 for Columbus. Sends the ball onto number 25. Number 25 will put a shoulder to shoulder against number 8. Sends it back. And number 10 could not materialize that quick pass. It's going to be a throw in favor of the light green guys. Light green sends it in. Number 10 now gets the ball. Looks left and right. Dribbles. And nobody there to finish. As it's going to be a great play. Number 28 for the green guys, sends the ball. Columbus gets the ball, sends it on to number 9, number 6. Number 6 sends the ball forward, and nobody there. And number 9 was right there. He got the ball, tried to dribble, send the ball in. It's going to be footwork, but the goalkeeper was there to get it effortlessly. Quickly send it to number 7 on the left flank, as number 7 will look for his players. Send it to number 2. Number 2 turns around, looks 1, sends the ball in. Nobody there. Number 13 makes that quick run. Number 13 is a player to watch out for, as the goalkeeper saves the day again for Columbus. Columbus is still leading, 1-0. The ball will be played to number 19 on the left side of the field. Number 19 now gets the ball, sends it to number 14. Number 14 sends it backward. 14 sends it backwards, and the player quickly clears it out of the danger zone because he didn't have a good touch on that ball. Number 14 now for the light green. He will turn, beat that player clean and clear. The referee had nothing to say about that. Number 14 again with the ball for the light green. Dribbles 2 more players. Look, who can I send this ball to? And number 15 was not available. As there's going to be a footwork, the goalkeeper comes out, and the goalkeeper saves the day for the light green one more time. He came out, made a hesitation. Number 13 has to make his name now. Nothing but his name. Made a pass, and number 23 could not convert. It's a throw-in in favor of Columbus. The players are wondering what happened in that box. And it's going to be a throw-in. Throw-in quickly taken, as that player was standing there, tries to dribble one. Man of the game today is going to be the goalkeeper in yellow, as he saves again. As he saves again, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be 13 for Columbus, as number 17 could not make that conversion. Number 13 now against the goalkeeper. Is he going to dribble? He beats him clean and clear. Sends the ball in. And I will want to think there is a mistake on the ID card of the number 13 shaded player for the light green. He is running like a 13-year-old, making moves on that end. I must tell you, this guy was supposed to be in the game and not on the above 45. I think we need an ID check here to make sure this guy is above. As the game is over here at the NVT Village, we have the halftime show, which will happen right here as the players go for a recess to gain their breath. It's been an intruding encounter here out.
And as
Mr. Leo,
to tell the game was interesting. I'm
Mr.
pretty
Leo?
sure every show going on and everything that is happening here.
Mr. Leo.
Yes.
Yes, that was a beautiful first half there. I just wanted to find out if the players who do the above 45 category are disallowed from participating in the other categories, or they can do both.
No. If you are playing in the above 45 category, you are disqualified from playing on the other games. So all the players you see here, they are players that have not played so far, and it's been. I have one player who was above 45, but because their name was on the regular category, they were disqualified from playing here. So I asked him, I'm like, hey, are you not supposed to be in the field? He's like, I'm a normal player, and I can't mess with the veterans. So this is the real veteran game, and it's going to be intruding second half as we get a little bit more information and what you will need to cover this. As I talk to the match officials, I think it's a 20 times 2. It's 20 times 2 as the games go on here. Ernest.
20 times 2, maybe I'm going to allow you to take a respite. But before that, I just want to find out your assessment of the first half of the game in terms of physical fitness. You've watched the other matches. How would you measure this game as opposed to the previous ones in terms of physical fitness?
What was that, Ernest? I lost the last part. I lost you the last part.
Yes, I wanted you to measure the energy which you just witnessed in this game and compare it with what you saw in the previous matches. Do you see the above 45 guys measuring up in terms of physical fitness with
I
the other
will I will tell you, Ernest, I'm not 45 yet, but at above as a veteran, I will tell you they are measuring up based on their age. And the player number 13 for the light green is a player to watch out for. You could see that guy running like a 13-year-old. I think we should do an ID check for that guy because he making wonderful moves down here. And the rest of the players, you could see them. There are some that are a little bit struggling. There are some that are making it happen. You could know these are players that have a little bit of experience or a more experience, and they are just here to have fun. Because I mean, the energy overall is great. You could see them making really runs that are unexpected of from 45 years old, but they are still making those runs and making it happen.
And tactically, do you have the impression that some of the men would have played even at the professional level when they were younger?
Yes, I do believe some of them might have played at a professional level at their younger age. Sometimes, like we said earlier, the brain doesn't correlate with the legs, but the brain knows what the legs should do. You know, so you could see some of the players giving very good passes. Like, hey, I'm expecting you to be at that position because I'm going to give a great cut back right there for you to get the ball. But there is no player there, or they're just like, my brother, I know if you run again. I just come up for run for back here.
Wow, that is interesting. Well, Mr. No, thank you so much. That was brilliant. I'm going to leave you to take a break. Then we'll be right back with you.
Thank you.
This is Apex One Radio. It's been a beautiful moment then. We are doing the above 45 category, and the Columbus side is currently leading 1-0. It's a gala match, of course. Well, we'll be right back with you. Time for us to do some music from this end. This is Apex One Radio. We will see you shortly. Do not go away yet. Let's see if we have some music for you right here. What do we have? Let's see. Okay, looks like that music is not set yet. All right, we'll be right back with you in this game.
So the hard work and dedication that us coaches have put together, myself and Coach Stanley and Coach Simon, to make sure that the guys play together, and play beautiful football. So we're playing the ball on the ground, making sure that we're not kicking any balls in the bushes and things like that. The other team, they're making a lot of defensive mistakes. So right now, we're just letting the game come to us, and that's why we are being successful.
Now, we see Columbus is putting much energy in this game. Should you qualify for the final, you will need that energy. So tell me, how are you managing that?
Right now, we're focusing on one game at a time. Our strategy for the next game for another time. Thank you very much. All right.
So much. If you are just joining us, this is Apex One Radio. We are doing the last day of the 2025 edition of the Midwest Veterans Tournament. It is, of course, a very, very long day here. We are just trying to make sure that everything goes on as planned. The final will be coming up soon. Columbus versus Vet Stars. It's going to be a wonderful game. Trust me, it promises to be very electrifying. We will be giving you second by second, minute by minute commentaries from the Sunbury venue of the MVT, and of course from the studio of Apex One here at the northern belt of the city of Columbus. Well, thank you so much. If you are just joining us, Mr. Leo and Mama Ezeh are down there making sure that we have the images and the sound. Marcel Adig is the producer, making sure that production is going on smoothly. There's a lot happening behind the scenes. And we just want to thank all of you who are able to watch us this Sunday afternoon. But be very fair to us and share the video if you are joining us. Looks like we will go back to the MVT village to find out if our reporter is now joining us again. Mr. Leo, has the second half of the match begun?
All the way on the left flank, and the second assistant referee says that was an offside. Quickly taken. Now, out of state number 2 sends the ball in, and the goalkeeper for the in-state Columbus gets the ball. That was a wonderful run. Number 17 for Columbus tries to turn around, gets the ball to number 15. Number 15 gets the ball. Asks his players, everybody move forward. Sends the ball in. Now we have number 28. Number 28 on the left flank of the field. We'll try to dribble number 3. Number 3 says we need a pass for him. Sends the ball in. And now number 17, number 7 for out of state. Looks left and right. Sends it to number 10. Number 10 turns around. Look, who can I give this ball to? That guy comes sliding, misses it completely, sends the ball in, misses 2 players into number 10. Number 10 again with the ball, not for too long, as number 6 for Columbus who get the ball. Comes along the touchline. Number 12 comes interrupting. He gets him a mark, sends the ball, and the referee says number 9 is out of bounds. It's going to be free kick in the favor of the out of state. The guys in light green. Number 10 for number 20 for them will get the ball. Moves backward. Takes it inside with his left leg. And it will be intercepted. Number 12 sends it to the wrong player. Number 7 for Columbus sends it into nobody's territory. Number 2 for the out-of-state player who get the ball, turns around, sends it in as it will be interrupted there. And the referee says we have to be nice to each other. As it will be Columbus's ball right there. Number 2, number 5 for Columbus will stand on the ball. Miscommunication as it's the ball for the out-of-state guys. So number 24 for the out-of-state will get the ball. I can see 2 players on the ball. Number 24 will give way to number 14. It's going to be a substitution. Play will go on. And that was a lightning shot that went out of the field of touch 5.5 for Columbus. Number 26 for the out of state will give way for number 5 to come in as he will hand him the captain band. Captain Band hand over. Columbus now gets the ball. Sends it to number 6. Number 6 back to number 8. Number 8 again with the ball. Puts his hands up. Send the ball in. And it came on. Number 15 for Columbus. Can he convert? No. What did I tell you? The goalkeeper for the Hour of State is the man of the game. He has saved the day. Taken Hour of State as number 10 again with the ball. Dribbles. Hour of State tries to dribble. Converts. And that will be a goal. Goal. That is a goal, ladies and gentlemen. So would have been instant now. I must tell you, the Central guys have come back. The Eastern guys are a little disappointed. That was a good conversion from number 10. It will be quickly taken, and I must tell you that this game was scheduled for Eastern versus Central, and Eastern was leading 1-0. Central just came back. Central now gets the ball. Eastern again. Eastern now with the ball. Sends the ball, and the referee says that the Eastern number 25 has to stay onside. So the Central guys have the ball right now. The number 7 shaded player for Central will get the ball. They will look left and right. Sends it in. Nobody in that territory. Number 12 will come charging as he will be dribbled, and the ball will be kicked out of the field of play. Throw in favor of the Eastern guys. Eastern boys, I will call them today because they are running like boys on the pitch. Quickly taken. Backwards. Central guy number 20 gets the ball, sends it forward, and the Eastern number 13 will send the ball back into the central flank as he will try to be a dribble handball from player number 5 for the Central team. They are going to place it just around the central circle. Quickly taken, and the referee says play continue. That wasn't offside. Number 13 for Central dribbles to play, sends the ball to number 10. Couldn't make it. He's still on the ground. Might need some medical attention. Referee says play continue. We will continue this play until we cannot play anymore. As number 13 still in agony. Ball played. Number goalkeeper for Central gets the ball out. But 25 will come charging at number 20. As the ball will be stopped right now for some medical attention for that player. For number 13 for Central, who is in the box of the Eastern guys. As the medical personnel come rushing into the field to find out what is wrong with him. It is a very great game here, and for anybody below 45 watching this game, it is an interesting game, and they would have wished they were in the field to make some changes, but unfortunately for them, age has not made them get there yet. Maybe in a couple of years, they will be on the field to make a difference. As number 11 for the Central guy will be possibly substituted as that player limps out of the field with the medical personnel. Number 20, that is number 21, gets in. Number 25, sorry. Ball will be played around the central flank. The Central guy get the ball. Central guy is now with the ball. Number 10 for Central Eastern guy sends the ball out of the dangerous territory for a throw in. And the Central guys will get the ball right now. Ball taken in, headed out. Eastern guy gets the ball. He looks forward. And nobody there. As the goalkeeper for the Central will get the ball. Sends the ball to number 7 shaded player. Number 7 shaded player brings the ball. Sends it to one of his own. Misses communication. Number 8 now with the ball. Sends to number 7 for Eastern. Number Eastern with the ball again with the ball. What is he going to do? Tries to dribble 2 players. Makes a left and a right. Number 15. Dribbles. Sends it to number 6. That wasn't the number 6 back to number 15. Number 15 makes a 360 turn. Tries to beat player. What can you say? He couldn't make a pass. Dribbles number 6 and number 9. Number 9 for the Eastern guys could not make a conversion. I must tell you, number 15 came all the way from the central field, dribbled 3 players, turned around like a ninja player, sent the ball forward to number 9. Number 9 could not convert, as it will be number 5 for the central guys. Stolen from number 20 is going to be a throw in favor of the central guys. Number 2 on that left flank to get the ball. Quickly taken. Number 10 tries to dribble to no avail. Number 5 now. He has the ball, couldn't dribble for too long, sent to number 9. Number 9 again. Can he make a difference? That guy made a run. Stopped for the offside. And a little bit of miscommunication right there. Ball sent in. Number 20 for Central. For Eastern could not stop that ball. As he rolls out for a throw in. Number 2. Throw in again is going now, this time around, to be in favor of the Central team. It's going to be a substitution. Number 26 is going to get in. And they will replace. It's going to be. Was that substitution? It looks like. The player got out on the other side of the field. Central guy now with the ball. Tries to dribble backward. And it's going to be a throw in favor of the Eastern boys. The Eastern boys, not for too long, another throw in. It's going to be a few inches moved forward. The Eastern boys will get the ball. And thrown in, intercepted. As ball sent in. Number 6 gives a back pass. Number 9, can he make a difference? Not at this time again. Number 9 has an accountability to make to the team. Number 9 has probably has a word with the coach. As the fans are disappointed at the play, number intercepted into the waiting hands of the guy in red for Eastern. The guy in red sends it. Number 6 for Eastern gets the ball right now. Pushes the ball forward. Sends a good one. Well intercepted. Handball is going to be. The referee says handball on number 20 for Central. Number 8 for Eastern will get that ball. Positions the ball where he wants it to be. Whistle blown. It's going to kick the ball inside. Did not materialize as expected. As the pressure comes in. Ball taken into the bushes. The guy in yellow bearing number 22 for the Central team has been phenomenal in his saves. White gloves, black pants, and a yellow top as he adjusts the ball to the right position. Ball will be kicked forward. It stays around their own half as it's going to be a throw-in favor of the Eastern boys. Number 7 on the left end will get the ball. Quickly taken in. Intercepted by number 12. It's going to be a few inches above into the central side. Intercepted by number 3. Sent into the field of play. Now 13 for Eastern gets the ball. Sends it on back to his players. His player tries to dribble. Dribble, number 7. Dribbles clean, clear. Sends the ball to number 14. Number 14 shivers with the ball. Looks on who to give the ball. 3 intercepted. Now we have number 11. Number 11 is back on the field of pitch. Tries, brought down. But the referee says play continue as he lies down in agony. And now the whistle will be blown and a yellow card pulled out. I think that is the first booking of the day, goes to the Eastern guy, number 17, for stopping number 11. That was an infringement that the referee did not like. And that player looks like every other player, stands up and now is ready to defend the team. The captain, number 5 and number 20 for the central team, will stand on the ball. As both of them move backward, we have no idea what they're going to do. Number 20 will get the ball. Sends it into the fence. Couldn't go through. Number central now with the ball. Number 20 dribbles that guy clean and clear. He has 2 players to go. He couldn't make it through 2 of them. As they still have the ball. Number 7 for Central gets the ball. Sends it to number 5. Number 5 misses the touch. Sent in now. Intercepted. Number 6 for Eastern. Dribbles that guy clean and clear. Looks at it. Sends the ball. And number 2 for Central was there to send the ball back, as it's going to be a throw-in in favor of the Eastern boys. Takes 2 steps forward, sends it up. Number 24 couldn't let that go through. Number 2 for Central sends it to number 3. Number 3 sends it to number 24. Number 24 will send it back to number 14. Number 14 now sends it to number 2. Number 2 sends it, tries to give it through, it couldn't go through. I sent an Eastern guy around that flank. 2 dribbles. We have 1, 2, 3 Eastern guys. Number 5 is going to be an offside. The referee says in an offside for the Eastern boys. They need to stay onside in order to make a clean goal. It will be taken, pushed forward onto number 2 player, number 10 for Eastern, for Central, sorry. Number 10 again for Central, gets the ball, tries to dribble 2 players, made it through. That guy tries, he still has the ball, he's still again in control. Number 20, as he brings 2 players falling. That will be a 5.5. The ball did not get into the back of the net of the guy in red. Ball taken on the right side of the field right now. It will look very well intercepted by number 7 for the Central. Sent forward. Number 10 couldn't go through, as number 20 will not let the ball go back to his territory. Ball sent in, and it's going to be a free ball as number 8 is to get the ball. Sends it quickly. Now we have number 25. Number 25 again with the ball. Tries to dribble. It sends it around the central touch line. Sends it in. Number 14 for Eastern. Can he convert? The second assistant referee says you have to stay on side. I must tell you, when you get to this age, you figure out a way just to stay where you can score a goal without being caught. And for that reason, there will be a couple of offsides. Number 20 for Central sends the ball into the central of the field as it's been intercepted. Number 13 for Eastern gets the ball. Try to play with number 20 as number 10 for Central gets the ball. Still in control. Sends the ball in. Is there a finisher? And is there a finisher? Number 8 for the Eastern guys have saved them right now, as there were 2 blocks right there. No ball. It's going into their territory. Number 6 for Eastern gets the ball, turns around, sends it in. The ball is on. Number 15. Is he going to make a good run? Tries to dribble again. Sends the ball in the top flange. It's still on. It's not offside. Into the waiting hands of the guy in yellow. The Eastern boys have been able to get a few games, a few opportunities, couldn't convert, and as it will be a throw in favor of the Eastern boys. Coming in at the 20th minute of play. Anytime from now, we will see the referee look at his game whistle or at his watch. We will have an offside right there on the side of the Central boys, as number 2 will get the ball. Take their time to play. Have that. That will be taken as the game is over. It's going to be penalty shootout as the central referee points into the penalty box. The question stands right now: is this trophy, is this street credit going to the central team, or is it staying at the Eastern team? The guys in thick green will re-strategize to see what players will play. Just like the games earlier or the females game earlier, we are hoping we don't have 3 straight misses, as these players possibly know exactly the corner where they will send their ball to. But even professional players do miss penalties. So as it stands right now, until the final whistle is blown, we know not who has the trophy.
Mr. Leo?
As we get the players up for this, we will bring you every minute.
Yes, Ernest, as you can see, it's been a great play out here as we have the 2 teams getting ready.
Mr. Leo?
As we have all of them here, you can see the crowd is ready for this penalty shootout. We are hoping it doesn't turn like the females game where we just had 3 penalty shootout. We will be right here giving you everything as the referee positions everybody.
Mr. Leo?
And as we have here, the central referee in red, black and black stockings, positioning the ball where it's supposed to be. We will have the central guy, number 26, on the ball. He will be the first one to challenge the Eastern goalkeeper as he moves 2 steps, 3, 4 backwards. Whistle has been blown, taken into the net. As it stands right now, is the Eastern guy going to make a difference? As we have number 15 who put up a good show in the game, stand against the guy in the yellow. who has defended his team the entire time. Whistle blown, ball taken into the left corner of the net, just like a professional would do. So it is 1-1. The Eastern guys have 1 goal, and the Central guys have 1 goal. Player number 12 for the Central guys in his yellow boots gets the ball, kicks it, sends the goalkeeper to the left, and tucks the ball on the right corner. Now we have number 20 for Central, for Eastern. He gets the ball, puts it, takes his breath, whistle blown, ball taken over the crossbar. The Eastern guys can smell the trophy running away from them as they were winning this game 1 goal all through the first half. As it stands right now, if the referee was to call it a day, it will be over for them. Please. Number 20, take it. He gets it effortlessly. And so now, if number 12 for the Eastern guys does not convert this into a goal, the Central guys will still be up 1 goal to nothing, or at least 1 goal up. Number 13 for the Eastern moves backward out of the penalty box, kicks it, not safe. The guy in yellow saw that, dived towards the ball, and the lightning kick, he could not stop that from getting into the back of the net. So we are all tied now, as the captain, number 5, for the Central guy who put the ball in position, move a couple of steps backward, and uses his right leg, scores it right where it should be. We are still moving perfectly into this play. This might end up being one of those penalties where all the players will show their talent. As we have number 26 on the ball for Eastern. Sends the ball marvelously. And I must tell you, if that goalkeeper had attempted to touch that ball, that would be a career-ending injury. Because he couldn't move an inch from that play. We have looking at how many. So I guess we are 5 up now, and it's going to be the goalkeeper against the goalkeeper. The guy in yellow who has saved most of the balls in the play against the guy in red. The goalkeeper is going to show them what they were supposed to do as he kicks it just above the crossbar. Just above the crossbar, ladies and gentlemen. As the Eastern guy will come now for the ball. He has to defend that ball that he kicked over right now. As number 26, number 28 for the Eastern boys will get the ball. Moves backward, the ball moves an inch, he arranges it again. A few whistle blown, referee is ready. Goalkeeper couldn't save it. And that is it for, dear ladies and gentlemen. Please, can you all give it up for the above 45 as the Eastern takes the cup home? It's been a great show out here. We are getting ready now for the real final, the thing everybody has been waiting for. I must tell you, these gentlemen put up a great show, great game, great encounter, and we look forward to more NBTs above 45, where there will be no serious competition. It's going to be fun. It doesn't matter who won this game here. When they get into the village, they will share a beer, and that will be it for the day. We will be right back, ladies and gentlemen, for the final commentary. Every minute will be captured, and we have Apex One TV covering this live and direct. And I am your one and only reporter, MCB, reporting from the NVT village over at the studio.
Thank you so much, MC Leo. Beautiful moment captured there, and it was a fantastic above 45 game there, which ended with the victory of the eastern side at against the central side. And for those of you just joining us, thank you so much. We are doing the last day of the Midwest Veterans Tournament, and the final game is about to happen. It is going to happen in just in something like 30 minutes. It should be the start of that game. How the teams are preparing is what we need to know before the game starts. So our reporters will definitely go corner the guys to measure the temperature in the dressing room before the teams come out, on the field of play to start the journey to the final of the 2025 edition of the Midwest Veterans Tournament. It's been a beautiful tournament so far, in and out of the field of play. Out of the field of play has been wonderful, with the vendors doing their thing, side attractions, of course, people networking, the party of yesterday, the one of the day before, and so on and so forth. Then on the field of play, it's been wonderful football as well. We will try to connect with our reporters again, just to make sure that everything goes as planned. Looks like, okay, Mr. Lewis is not yet ready to tell us how the teams are getting set to hit the green turf for the final of the tournament. Okay, looks like we're going to take a short break while we prepare for the final. But before we go, we just want to show you some pictures of the ladies who thrilled the crowds earlier on. So that should be the veterans of Columbus side, wives of the veterans, I guess. They came ready for that encounter. You can see they got really excited and anxious for that game, flanked there by their coach. Beautiful. Right, so that's the mixed team, the veterans and the Mock Youth FC. The Mock Youth FC girls clad in red, and the veterans of Columbus female version flanked or clad in white shirts. And of course, one of the male veterans, of course, one of those who would have been training the ladies. It was a beautiful game, though. We just wanted to show you some pictures of the ladies who actually thrilled the crowds out there. This is Apex One Radio. We are getting set for the big game of the day, which is Columbus versus Vet Stars, finalists of last year. And so who carries the day? That is what we will be finding out shortly. We will bring you videos of Columbus, which we captured earlier on, like this one.
In this game.
The hard work and dedication that us coaches have put together, myself and Coach Stanley and Coach Simon, to make sure that the guys play together, and play beautiful football. So we're playing the ball on the ground, making sure that we're not kicking any balls in the bushes and things like that. The other team, they're making a lot of defensive mistakes. So right now, we're just letting the game come to us, and that's why we are being successful.
Now, we see Columbus is putting much energy in this game. Should you qualify for the final, you will need that energy. So tell me, how are you managing that?
Right now, we're focusing on one game at a time. Our strategy for the next game for another time. Thank you very much. All right.
In this game. Perfect. We are looking forward to that game that comes up shortly, the final that will pit Columbus against the Vet Stars. Before then, let's catch our breaths.
In this game.
The hard work and dedication that us coaches have put together, myself and Coach Stanley and Coach Simon, to make sure that the guys play together, and play beautiful football. So we're playing the ball on the ground, making sure that we're not kicking any balls in the bushes and things like that. The other team, they're making a lot of defensive mistakes. So right now, we're just letting the game come to us, and that's why we are being successful.
Now, we see Columbus is putting much energy in this game. Should you qualify for the final, you will need that energy. So tell me, how are you managing that?
Right now, we're focusing on one game at a time. Our strategy for the next game for another time. Thank you very much. All right.
Alors là, oui, premier action, c'était le pénalty. Deux premières minutes. Move it. Also that side there, fine.
Voilà, Mika devant.
Il presse. See what I'm talking about?
So one down, many more to go.
Yeah, yeah. Come on, let's go.
Okay, so today we expect to see a bunch of women come together to play a friendly soccer game. And the reason is because we want to stand behind the veterans of Ohio. We also want to foster unity amongst women. And we also want to make it known that soccer is not for men only. We come from a country where soccer is a unifier. We love football, as we call it back home. And that's why we're doing that today. So I invite all of you, if you're not here already, plan to be here. The game kicks off at 1:30, and we will surely give you a good time. Thank you.
In this game?
The hard work and dedication that us coaches have put together, myself and Coach Stanley and Coach Simon, to make sure that the guys play together, and play beautiful football. So we're playing the ball on the ground, making sure that we're not kicking any balls in the bushes and things like that. The other team, they're making a lot of defensive mistakes. So right now we're just letting the game come to us. And that's why we are being successful.
Now, we see Columbus is putting much energy in this game. Should you qualify for the final, you will need that energy. So tell me, how are you managing that?
Right now, we're focusing on one game at a time. Our strategy for the next game is for another time. Thank you very much. All right.
in this game?
The hard work and dedication that us coaches have put together, myself and Coach Stanley and Coach Simon, to make sure that the guys play together, and play beautiful football. So we're playing the ball on the ground, making sure that we're not kicking any balls in the bushes and things like that. The other team, they're making a lot of defensive mistakes. So right now we're just letting the game come to us, and that's why we are being successful.
Now we see Columbus is putting much energy in this game. Should you qualify for the final, you will need that energy. So tell me, how are you managing that?
Right now we're focusing on one game at a time. Our strategy for the next game for another time. Thank you very much. All right.
Première action, c'était le pénalty. Les 2 premières minutes. Move it. Also that side there, fine.
Voilà, Mika devant.
We rise, we play, we stand as one.
Strength of Unity. It's the Midwest Veterans Tournament running off in just a couple of hours. In fact, in less than 3 hours, it will be the end of the 2025 edition of the Midwest Veterans Tournament that has been happening here in the city of Columbus in the state of Ohio. And it started on May the 23rd. It's running off today. Who becomes the champion for the Midwest? Will it be the Vet Stars of Minnesota? And of course, if the Vet Stars do come over the host side Columbus, they will be consolidating that position because they won last year in Chicago. Then, should Columbus come over the Minnesota side, Columbus will become the new champion of the Midwest Veterans Tournament. We are not yet there. It is going to happen at the blow of the referee's final whistle, and that will be the story that will be told today. And so, who becomes the champion? That is what we are going to establish just right ahead today. And it's going to happen that way. This is Apex One Radio. We are covering the Midwest Veterans Tournament. It is the last day. We will be right back with you. The drums of the Midwest Veterans Tournament have been beaten for the past couple of days, and we are just getting close to the final. And it's going to be the home side Columbus on the Vet Stars of Minnesota. So who carries the day? Would it be the home side Columbus or the defending champion, the Vet Stars of Minnesota? That is the question. But now joining us is the president of the host side Columbus. We want to measure his temperature just before we get into that game. Valentine Fortune now joins us. Valentine, welcome to the program.
Thank you so much, Mr. Kanjo, for having me. It's a pleasure.
Beautiful. So we are bringing you on the airwaves just minutes to the final of this year's edition of the Midwest Veterans Tournament. And incidentally and coincidentally, it is your side that has moved up to the final, and they'll be taking on the defending champions. First, how would you assess the performance of Columbus right up to this stage?
Oh, it's been a fantastic tournament. You know, my team has been so on point when it comes to all the games. You know, this is one of the best squad we've had with very solid men. I mean, we've won all the games but one that we drew with the Bambo. So very impressive team. Very impressive.
Did you expect this performance, Valentine?
Absolutely. Absolutely. We're one of the top veteran teams in the United States. So we're equal to everything. We're equal to this, we're equal to the NVD. So it's expected. It's expected.
But Mark, you'll be meeting the defending champions. They came from Minnesota not to play around, not to joke. They told us that, and we've also seen that happen. So minutes to the start of this final match, can you measure your heartbeat?
It's going to be a tough game, you know. Bed-Stuy, they're one of the best, and one of the teams you're like, I really don't want to meet, but hey, it's soccer. And today, right now, one team is going to be the champions. Again, it's been a successful tournament. All the teams did great. Vetster, again, I know they won it. We won it so badly, and I know it is ours.
Perfect. But if it finally doesn't go your way, you're definitely still going to do fair play and hawk your opponents, correct?
Absolutely. This is a brotherhood. We do this for fun. We do this for one love for the veterans. You know, it's what we do. It's a passion. We've had good time at the field, good time at the hall. All the teams were excited. This is one of the best Midwest tournament. It's a 10th edition, and it's taking this tournament to a different level. So it's not just soccer; it's family, and we are all here to celebrate. There's going to be a winner, and we will celebrate together as one unit.
Beautiful. Just tell me before you go, are you going to meet the boys before they get on the field of play? And if you do, what are you going to tell them?
I was with them just a few minutes ago and telling them we actually at the end of this, and I want to see this go through. I know they can do it. I have promised them it's going to be celebration, but hey, we got the manpower, we got the capacity, and
It is definitely going to be celebration. As he said, they got the manpower, they got the capacity. Unfortunately, we lost him there, but you can hear from Valentine's voice. He's almost losing his voice, perhaps because of joy. He's definitely been shouting as the goals have been coming in from his side. Of course, Columbus that will get into the final of the tournament. Let's see if Valentine is coming back to say bye to us before that match begins. Well, we will definitely get back to him later. But again, it's the Midwest Veterans Tournament that is running off any moment from now. It's 5:06 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We are expecting that by 6:37 it should be the end of things. It's been a beautiful tournament so far. Beautiful football, unimaginable football. We just saw the above 40 guys play. Well, let's get back to Valentine and get his last word. So, Mr. President, your last word just before you leave us, and you were saying that you were just talking with your boys there. Looks like when they see you around, it's a lot of motivation.
Absolutely. I'm just from playing the above 45. You know, as a soccer player myself, I know what it means. I know what it takes, and I want to tell them the cup is ours. Go for it, guys. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We wish you the best, Valentine. We'll definitely come back after the game to get your final impressions.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
And so that is the ambience here. We are live on radio. We're doing it live. We are in the studio situated at the northern belt of the city and at the Sunbury neighborhood. It's the playground. We have our reporters there. There is MC Leo who is electrifying the place with his beautiful play-by-play commentaries. He will be back and connected on the airwaves. For those of you just joining us, thank you so much. Welcome to this last day of the Midwest Veterans Tournament, the edition of 2025. We are moving on to the final of the competition. It's been a huge success so far. And so before the Vet Stars got to this stage, they had beaten Iowa at the group stage, just like they did with Cheeseheads, crossing the Wisconsin boys and coming above the Chicago side. Then at the quarterfinals, it was 6 for Vet Stars and 1 for Cleveland. That was yesterday. Then they moved on to the semis and met Chicago today, whom they crushed by 2-0 to qualify for the final and face Columbus. Then for the host side, Columbus, before they got to the final, they had a brilliant group stage performance, beating New Boys, Kansas City's, and drawing 2-2 with sister side Mock Youths FC. Then at the quarterfinals yesterday, it was Columbus 3, Cindy FC 0. Then at the semis this morning, Columbus overpowered Michigan by 4-2, which put them at the final. And the final will be Columbus versus Vet Stars. Who carries the day? That is the question. This is Apex One Radio. This is Inside Midwest Veterans Tournament. We will be right back with you. We rise, we play. Of course, the Midwest Veterans Tournament has risen. The guys have played, of course, and some other guys are still going to play. The ones who have reached the final stage of the competition. Has been a long journey. So, minutes to the start of that encounter, how is the temperature? Too high, too low? That is what we are finding out just minutes to the start of the game. We spoke there with Valentine Forcha, president of Columbus, and we're also hoping to speak with the president of the defending champions to find out just how he feels before the start of that final game. This is Apex One Radio. That is how we do it here. We've been covering the competition for the past couple of weeks now. It's been a wonderful experience so far, and we are not yet there until the referee says it's the final second and it's over. Then we can now take off our football boots. For now, the boots are still on. This is Apex One Radio. Thank you if you are just joining us. Welcome on board. It's 13 minutes past 5 here in the studio. We are getting up to the final game of this year's Midwest Veterans Tournament, and we're still hoping to have some electrifying moments there. And we're going to witness all of that in a short while, because the final game is always the real game. Excitement, anxiety is mounting. There is increasing anxiety as we draw nearer to the game. This is the Midwest ball rolling. The Midwest ball has been rolling, of course, and the tournament is here. It's about to run off, but the highlight is yet to come. Let's look forward to that. We'll be right back with you in this game.
So the hard work and dedication that us coaches have put together, myself and Coach Stanley and Coach Simon, to make sure that the guys play together, and play beautiful football. So we're playing the ball on the ground, making sure that we're not kicking any balls in the bushes and things like that. The other team, they're making a lot of defensive mistakes. So right now we're just letting the game come to us, and that's why we are being successful.
Now we see Columbus is putting much energy in this game. Should you qualify for the final, you will need that energy. So tell me, how are you managing that?
Right now we're focusing on one game at a time. Our strategy for the next game for another time. Thank you very much. All right.
Colombo rising ahead of the final. That was Elonge Musinga there during the semi-final game against Michigan, and like you heard him, one game at a time. That game came and went. Now we're looking forward for the next game that is coming up any moment from now. Let's look forward for that game. It's definitely going to be an exciting one. This is Apex One Radio.
One down, many more to go.
Yeah. Come on,
Perfect. That was the semi-final game there, pitching Columbus to Michigan. It ended with the home side defeating the visiting side by 4-2. Then in the other semi-final game, it was the Red Stars that came above Chicago by 2-0. Both goals were scored from the penalty spot. Of course, Red Stars had 3 penalties, lost 1, scored 2. The opponents did not materialize any scoring opportunity, so it ended with the defending champions of the MVT carrying the day by 2 goals to 0. We are looking forward to the final. When our reporters get back to us, we will be back on the airways with that final game, which promises to be very electrifying, and we will all be here to witness the spectacle. We are definitely going to enjoy magnificent play. The guys have been doing a fantastic job, skillful football so far, exciting moments, amazing play from all the teams. Just because a team lost doesn't mean they did not put up a wonderful performance. All the teams did. But in a game of soccer, there is always a victor and there is a vanquish, especially when it comes to the knockout stage. At the group stage, we can have draw games. But as soon as the group phase is done, every team that loses, goes home at that point. So Columbus did not go home yet. The Red Stars did not go home yet. They are still in the competition, and the final match of the NVT or the MVT will be yours in the next couple of minutes, hopefully, and it's going to be a fantastic final from 2 sides that are quite experienced when it comes to veterans football. Both sides are pretty much old in the movement. Columbus has been around for 10 years. Red Stars have been around for 10 years as well. So it's a final of 2 very experienced sides. This is Apex One Radio. Let's get some soccer moments picked up earlier again.
Very controversial human being. Next time, I don't know just watch everything. We say I will let
This is Apex One Radio. This is Inside Midwest Veterans Tournament. We are doing the last day of the tournament, and we are close to the final match that will be pitting Columbus versus Minnesota. Of course, Columbus Veterans versus the defending champions, that is Vet Stars of Minnesota. Well, let's see if the president of the Vet Stars of Minnesota, Bertrand Monkey, is now joining us for his last impressions before the game. Bertrand, welcome to this live broadcast. Apparently, he cannot hear us. We've lost him. He's trying to connect because we've been awaiting him. Hopefully, he succeeds to get back to us. Then we'll be able to have his impressions before the game between the Vet Stars and Columbus. So let's watch out for that. Earlier we spoke with Valentine Forchard, the president of the home side. Valentine was very hopeful, very positive about his side, and very impressed with the performance the boys have put up so far, and hopeful that his team will carry the day at the end of the day. But again, as host president, he is very open to even a defeat. And Valentine said openly that should his side fall to the Vet Stars, he's definitely still going to embrace the opponents, and the veteran camaraderie, solidarity, and enjoyment will continue thereafter. That is the spirit. My name is Ernest. Marcel Adig is producing this live segment from Evaris in Germany. A lot of work has been going on behind the scenes. We are still hoping to talk with Bertrand before the match kicks off and gets his impression, forecast, and what have you. Thank you if you are just joining us. If you are doing so on Facebook, you want to help us share the video so that others can have the opportunity of witnessing live what is happening in Ohio's chief city in Columbus here in the United States. We take a short break and we'll be right back with you. Before the defending champions got to this stage of the competition in the current edition, they had a smooth path as they rode over Iowa Vets at the group stage of the competition. Then they also whitewashed Cheeseheads of Wisconsin. Then came over Chicago. That was in the group phase of the competition. Then at the quarterfinals, it was the Vet Stars that crushed Cleveland by 6-1. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-1. That was yesterday. Then at the semifinals this morning, the Vet Stars came over Chicago by 2-0. Goals scored at from the penalty spot. Then they have arrived at the finals. At the final end, we'll be meeting Columbus. Then Columbus got a smooth ride as well, having had a wonderful first round of the competition, beating New Boys and Kansas City and drawing level with Mock Youth FC. That was 2-2 at the group stage. Then at the quarterfinals, it was Columbus 3, Sunday 0. Semifinals, Columbus 2 or Columbus 4, Michigan 2. Then Columbus arrived at the final. They will be playing against David Stars that won the competition last year when Chicago hosted. So that is how the teams got to this stage of the competition. The final will be coming up any moment from now. We are still waiting for the signals of our reporters who are at the 4475 Sunbury Road, Columbus, Ohio venue of the Midwest Veterans Tournament 2025 edition hosted by Columbus. Columbus that will also be hosting the 2025 edition of the National Veterans Tournament that comes up in August of this year. It is a bigger one, of course. Columbus won the bid to host that tournament late last year when they got, that right to host next year. It's going to be a bigger tournament with over 40 teams participating, and of course including the teams of the Midwest, which we have just had the golden opportunity of receiving here in Ohio's chief city, Columbus. 28 minutes past 5 here in the studio of Apex One Radio. We are still looking forward to having our reporters join us from the playground. We don't know what the situation over there is as we speak. We are still waiting for that to happen. It's a beautiful Sunday afternoon, Sunday the 25th of May. 2025. It's been a long broadcast so far, but we are up to the task. We are up to the task. It gets really tiring. But again, we are committed to do this. Reason why we are here, waiting for action to begin. And that will be the last match for the tournament. Then the teams will bid bye to Columbus and look forward to 2026 edition, which will be hosted by a city which we don't know yet. Well, that is the story for another day. Let's take a break with Columbus and their performance earlier today
in this game. So the hard work and dedication that us coaches have put together, myself and Coach Stanley and Coach Simon, to make sure that the guys play together, and play beautiful football. So we're playing the ball on the ground, making sure that we're not kicking any balls in the bushes and things like that. The other team, they're making a lot of defensive mistakes. So right now, we're just letting the game come to us, and that's why we are being successful.
Now, we see Columbus is putting much energy in this game. Should you qualify for the final, you will need that energy. So tell me, how are you managing that?
Right now, we're focusing on one game at a time. Our strategy for the next game for another time. Thank you very much. All right.
All right, we are going to pause there. Looks like we are getting very close to the start of the final. Mr. Leo has been over there. He now joins us.
For Bedstar, pushes the ball forward around the central flank, leaves it with number 4. Number 4 gets the ball. Number 4 comes for Columbus, missing the ball completely. As number 20 for Columbus gets the ball, sends it to number 10. Number 10 sends it upwards. Upwards now. What is he going to do? Tries to dribble 2 player. Number 23 gives a 1-2. He's trying to take a shot. Intercepted by the number 8 shaded player for Bedstar. And the referee says play continue. There is a play continuation here as the Columbus players will stay on the ground, being lifted by his own number 23. Throw quickly taken. Send that to number 4. Number 4 now. And the referee says we have to restart that all over. Number 3 for Columbus gets the ball. Gets the throw in for the second time. Number 4 shaded player for Columbus. Moves around the central flank. He would look ahead. Sends it. Not in materialize as number 4 for Bedstar who tried to beat through 2 Columbus players, and they told him, not on this pitch. Goalkeeper for Columbus gets the ball, sends it to number 18. Number 18 beautifully breaks the ball. Number 4 player sends it forward to number 23. Number 23 breaks the ball, makes a bigger touch as number 5 will take the ball. Move forward. Number 23 comes chasing, goes back for number 14. Now number 9, Venster pushes it, left leg. What can he do? Looks left, right, tries to dribble. He might not dribble that guy quickly. Send the ball in. Nobody there for the finish, as it will go in for a 5.5 for Venster for Columbus. I'll come to 5.5 for Columbus. Ball placed. Goalkeeper for Columbus gets the ball. Takes it further. He stays around the central ring. Intercepted. Venster now with the ball. Number 6. Can he keep that in play? No. As it will be a throw-in favor of Columbus. Ball thrown backwards into the Columbus territory. Number 4 for Columbus. Sends it to number, send it in. Sent back as Venster now has controls. Change the flank of the field completely. It's going to be a... The defender falls down. Refuses play continue. Was able to stop play. Easily pushed out of field of play by the number 4, number 6, 18 shaded player for Columbus. It's going to be a throw-in. Venster will think who is going to take that one. 2 players come falling in for the goal opportunity. He runs backwards. Now taken into the 18-meter yard box, and the referee says that was a handball, my friend. The rules are only the goalkeepers are allowed to touch the ball with their hands inside their own ring. As number 3 for Venster will fight a little bit. Sent back. Number 21 sends it. Mistouch the ball. As number 9 quickly beats number 18 clean and clear. He's going to make a quick run. Sends it in. Number 11 could not materialize it as he had a big touch on that one. And the ball goes out for a 5.5 for Columbus. As the game plays on here, it's a wonderful show. Final of the NBT. As of Minnesota, struggling to keep the trophy for the second time against the Columbus veterans, looking forward for their first trophy of the NBT. As it will be a physical move right there. Number 14, 20 for veterans of Columbus. Now we have number 14 for Columbus. Couldn't get that one as Venster will try to send it out of their territory. Number 7 gets the ball, looks left and right. Who is there? Send the ball forward, expecting his player to be there. As he struggles and gets it, dribbles that guy, sends it into the number 1 for Venster. Venster sends it back to his player on the left flank. Venster will move it forward a little bit, taking a long one in. Columbus will confidently send that one out of touch for a throw-in. As we continue, Venster quickly takes that throw-in, sends it back. Number 4. And is there anybody there? Into the waiting hands of the goalkeeper for Columbus, who will quickly send the ball to number 20 shaded player. Didn't get it. Number 3 for Venster sends it to number 9. Number 9 stays on site. Recalibrate as number 14 for Venster will send the ball to number 11. Now number 14 Sends to number 7. It's number 4 now for Betstar. Number 4 sends it forward. Number 1, ladies and gentlemen, into the waiting hand of the goalkeeper. It's taken forward. The game is on. Number 14 for Columbus gets that ball. Tries to bring his players in. Tries to dribble. Play continues as he will dribble that guy. Tries to do it a second time. The third time. As he asks, where are you players? Come on. Number 18 for Columbus comes for the rescue. Gets sent it to number 4. Takes a long one. And that is definitely going to be a 5.5 in favor of Betstar. It's been a beautiful game out here as we are about 90 minutes of play into this. No goal for both sides as there is I must tell you, it doesn't matter how warm it is out here, the supporters are feeling cold as they look forward to who is going to make the first goal in the back of the net. The nets are still virgin. Nobody has been able to break that yoke. As Betstar player number 1 will send the ball further into the central ring. Sent back easily by number 4 for Columbus. Betstar now gets the ball. Sends it around the ring. Tries to kick. Couldn't materialize that kick so well. Referee says, nope. Let's be friendly at least until the end of the game. Number 4 for Betstar gets the ball, puts it around the central ring. What can he do? He's going to send it in to number 9. Number 9 beautifully breaks it. The ball is still in play. And it's going to be a throw in favor of Betstar. Quickly taken. Number 9. Number 9 for Betstar. Sends the ball in. Nobody there for the finish. That is an easy 5.5 in favor of Columbus.
Abu, that guy, the hole is tight. The hole is tight. The hole is tight. Make it wrong.
Ball sent across into Betstar territory. Easily sent out of the field of play. We have it's been a good game right here, well anticipated. The field is packed, the spectators are real, and there's all fever out here waiting for who will make a play, who is going to score the first goal as game continues. Number 21 for Columbus sends it into the waiting legs of number 5 for Betstar, who couldn't convert. Is going to be a throw-in. Throw-in will be quickly taken. Sent to number 7 for Columbus. Quickly sent to number 4. Number 4 misses that one. Number 14 for Betstar couldn't make a wonderful move right there. As number 7 for Columbus is now in control. Ball kicked forward. Referee says that is a bad play against player number 11 for Betstar. That guy will be called to have a conversation with the central referee as he listens to some instructions. As we stay right here, ladies and gentlemen, the game is going on, and that guy will need medical attention. I think that is player number 11 for Betstar. As the medical team comes blowing in. As that guy is being taken care of, we will have we'll look as the referee look at his wristwatch. We are about 23 minutes of play. They still have a long ways to go until the referee blows his final whistle, and both teams take the opportunity to re-strategize what they have been doing wrong, trying to fix what is going on. I must tell you, any team that gives an opportunity for the opponent, they will have themselves to blame. No vulnerability in the pitch will be left unexploited, as we have that player up on his feet. Looks like it's going to stay on. As the medical personnel gets out of the field of play. Number 4 for Vetstar stands on the ball. The man they have been waiting for. Number 11 will need to stay out at least until this play is over. Play will continue here once the referee signals. Referee's whistle has been blown. Ball taken forward. And the referee says that was a handball. Number 11 is now on the field of play. He's going to try to defend. Number 11 now gets the ball. What can he do? Sends the ball to his number 9. Number 9 could not easily dribble as the ball goes over the tent. And it's going to be a throw in favor of Vetstar. Vetstar will get that one. As Vetstar, number 21 gets the ball. Thrown in to number 8. Number 8 for Vetstar. Sent it in. He couldn't go any further as the Columbus defender sent that one back. Half number 4 for Columbus takes a long shot. Not a terrible kick, just didn't go on target. It will be a 5.5 for Columbus veterans. Quickly taken. Changes strategy. Number 23 for Columbus gets the ball. Sends it to number 3. Number 3 dribbles backward. Sends it to number 22. Number 22 looks it over. Falls on the ball, recuperates, and it's going to be one down. He's back on his feet. Number 4 sends it, changes flanks as it will be intercepted. Vetstar number 21 sends it out of the field of play. A quick throw in, taken by number 20. Number 20 sends it to number 18. Number 18 looks forward, sends a long one in, intercepted. It will be thrown in number 2 in favor of Columbus. Number 18 for Columbus will get that ball. As they will quickly, if they can get the ball on his hands, he will be able to throw it. As they await for the ball, looks like it's one of those days back home when the ball is being kicked into the neighbor's fence. That will be it. Vetstar will send the ball out of the field of play again. It's going to be a throw in. Number 18 for Columbus, he gets the ball, throws it in. Anybody there? Heads it into the waiting arms of the goalkeeper for Vetstar. The ball now will be sent on the left side of the field. The left side of the field pushes forward. Now into the central. Number 10 for Vetstar. Trying to dribble number 10 for Columbus. Goes through him. There are 3 players right there. Can he make it through all of them? Not at this time as he sends the ball back with his player. 2 players for Vetstar on the ball. 1. Columbus gets the ball, sends it back. Number 4 turns round, sends it around, and then gives the ball to number 7. 3 players come swarming on his feet. The ball will be sent on the left flank of the field. It's on the left quarter of the Vetstar territory. As he tries to dribble, number 6 sends the ball in. That will be a 5.5 in favor of Bedstar, ladies and gentlemen. We are here at the NBT village, where there are only 2 teams out of the 12 were able to stand the test of time. Ball sent forward. Number 14 for Bedstar. Oh, number 4 for Bedstar gets the ball. Sends it to number 6. Now gets the ball back. What can they do? It's on the right side. 2 players show their arm up. Number 6 for Bedstar gets that ball. Tries to dribble. Couldn't go through. As number 10 for Columbus gets the ball. As we will have Columbus now on the ball. Columbus gets the ball, sends it backward to number 21. Number 21. What can he do? Sends it to number 3. Number 3 sends to 4. Number 4 tries to dribble. Vesta sees the ball. They have 3 players up front. Sends it to number 9. Number 9 tries to dribble tip it over the goalkeeper for Columbus. But the cat-like fast goalkeeper for Columbus got that one easily. As number 20, that will be a foul. As the referee did not. Yes, NS game continues here. You don't die. The good defense is doing that. Yeah, one about to you don't die. So it's going to be a free kick here. Number 9 stands over the ball as 2 defenders have been demarcated to stay. The boundary has been drawn, ball taken in. Is there anybody there to finish? Nobody for Vedstar, as that would be a corner kick in favor of Vedstar. We have a corner kick here in favor of Vedstar. Number 4 is on the ball. He will quickly take it at that end, and the referee says play continue. We have 2 players swarming on that ball. Number 14 for Columbus as number 8 for Vedstar. Ball thrown in. Vedstar now has in control. Number 4 for the ball as number 8 will get the ball. Tries to dribble, sends the ball over, and could he finish? No. He doesn't have the finish, ladies and gentlemen. Vedstar has done it. Vedstar has done it. Miscalculated opportunity from Columbus. I told you earlier. This was told earlier. Any vulnerability will be highly exploited. Vedstar has exploited the first vulnerability. There was no virus there for that cure. The ball was stuck into the back of the net for the cat-like fast goalkeeper for Columbus. The jungle cat-like fast goalkeeper for Columbus could not stop number 9 from pushing the ball into the net. Mr. Allison for Vedstar has made his players and all his fans happy again as they come in with the first goal in the 32 minutes of play. Columbus will have to figure out a way to come back into this game. As the game continues, pressure will be put in right now as number 9 for Vedstar gets the ball. What can he do? He looks left, right, sends the ball. It's an opportunity. He dribbles clean and clear. Now, Vedstar gets the ball. Tries to dribble 3 players. It's going to be a throw in favor of Bedstar. Bedstar quickly takes that one. Number 9, turns like a ninja blender, looks left and right. What can he do? Kicks the ball in. That will be a 5.5 in favor of Columbus. Ladies and gentlemen, as it stands right now, if the referee was to blow the final whistle, Bedstar will take it home. As number 14 for Columbus is making a move. He was at the left side of the field. Now he's at the right side of the field. Dribble 3 players there clean and clear. Number 14, who doubles as the captain for Bedstar, was able to gain an opportunity there for a free kick. Number 20 on the ball for Columbus. 4 people on the barrier. A fence has been built. And I must tell you, 2 people on the ball. Is there any opportunity? Not this time. It's going to be corner kick in favor of Columbus. Corner kick in favor of Columbus, quickly taken as the Columbus number 23 went up, got his head on that one. It just didn't go into the back of the net. I am telling you right now, Bedstar will take their time to get in the ball.
Yes, I'll do
So it's going to be number 1. Number 1 for ball taken forward. It's in the center flank, sent forward, headed to that left side. Number 10 was not anticipating that. Now, Bedstar, not for too long, throw in favor of Columbus. Columbus is mounting pressure. They need to do something quick before we get into the second half. Ball will be thrown. Ball thrown in. Now what can they do? Send it forward. Intercepted. Number 20 sends it to number 18. Number 18 for Columbus. Looks left and right. Sends a long one in. That will be a 5.5 in favor of Columbus. I must tell you, ladies and gentlemen, the stakes are high here, but it is not over yet. As the referee will call that back as one player for Bedstar is on the ground. He probably needs some medical attention. They will need some medical attention, ladies and gentlemen, as we have the medical team pouring in. The medical team has been putting in their exercise in all the last 3 games. As that player will limp out of the field. Players are out of the field as we have more Bedstar players warming up. Ball has been called. 5.5 for Bedstar. Ball played. Columbus number 3 gets the ball. Tries to send it to number 10. Number 10 couldn't get it. Bedstar plays 1-2. Dribbles that player. Couldn't go in between them. Referee did not like that play. The refs did not like that play as it's going to be. It's going to be. It's going to be a free kick in favor of Bedstar. Free kick taken shortly inside the territory of Columbus. Can somebody finish it? Number 14 went off, headed the ball. just couldn't go with the power that was needed. As number 5 for Vetstar, there is pressure up front there. As Columbus will send some of their players up front. Vetstar will ask for the play ball to be sent forward. Number 11. Number 11 missed it. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's a great play out here. As Vetstar is leading, there is tension. Number 2 has gone in for that injured player, as it's going to be halftime mark here at the NPT village, where Vetstar is winning 1-0. A goal that came at the 33 minutes of play into the final of the NPT.
Hey, Ernest.
Yes, Mr. Leo, can you hear me?
Ernest, was I on mute the whole time?
Yes. No, you were live. You were live. You were on. We could hear you.
Okay, please, if I go on mute, just unmute me, because sometimes I do it mistakenly.
Sure.
Okay. So we have the game that is going on here. So, like you heard, Columbus is actually trailing right now. The fans are looking forward to a better second half, as they have missed the opportunity. I must tell you, player number 14 for Columbus is a player to look out for, as he has put in a lot of pressure after that goal. He has been running from pole to pole, but right now, as it stands, I don't see any team taking the highest goal scorer from Vetstar, as one of their players have 7 goals to their name, and the other one has 6 goals to their name. And Columbus is, I think, 4 goals shy of the highest goal scorer for Vetstar. I don't see them coming up for the Vetstar. So even if if Columbus takes the trophy, I think Vetstar is going to go home with the highest goal scorer. As the central referees, as gave you before, everybody is ready. The match officials, you can see the trophies. Trophies have been placed strategically. Midwest veteran, over 40, and then you have the Midwest. This is for the tournament, highest goal scorer, and you have the medals right here, and the main trophy, which is so big. I have to back up a little bit. 2025 champions. You have right here everything. And then the best goal scorer. The match official, everybody's on set. Everybody's on their place getting ready. I must tell you, Ernest has reported, the gods of weather have favored the the Midwest organization, as there hasn't been rain yet the entire game, as anticipated. We are hoping that this second half ends without any rainfall. Ernest, over, so that I can catch my breath and get ready for the second half.
Thank you so much, Mr. Leo. You actually need to catch your breath so you can get ready for the second half. Electrifying countdown there. The Vetstars are currently leading score by 1-0. But both sides seem to have been mounting pressure, and it's going to be decided at the end of the match. But so far, so good. It's a beautiful game. We would have loved to speak with some of the actors, but Mr. Leo needs to catch his breath so that he can re-energize and return for the last 35 minutes or so for this final game of the National Veterans Tournament, the Midwest Veterans Tournament, rather. And at the end of which it will be the end of the tournament itself. Mr. Leo, just displayed the trophies. Then one of those trophies will go to the female team that won the gala match for the women. Then the other trophy will go to the eastern side that won the above 40 encounter earlier. There's definitely going to be a prize for fair play, best scorer, best team, and those other prizes. But at the end of the day, who carries the day? Will it be Vetstar? Will it be Columbus? The Vetstars one step into that already. The home side still has to first leave or equalize, then perhaps move ahead to win the encounter if they can. Let us see if there is some latest news. Mama Ezeh would like
Yes, Mr. Ernest, I'm present here. I just want to use the opportunity so our listeners can see a little bit the population that we have right here at the moment. So you can see they really turn out the numbers to make sure that they have as much fun as this tournament can provide. So I'm just going around showing you guys a little bit of what we got here in terms of the turnout. You can see it all for yourself that the crowd is out, the teams are out on halftime, receiving some strategies on how they are going to win this game. As you all know, I'm just going to get back a little bit. I'm going to get back to you. God, there is so much noise. The game is about to start as well.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Mama Ezeh. We will come back to you. It's the final of the Midwest Veterans Tournament. The last day of this wonderful Midwest rendezvous, where 12 teams converged on Columbus to vie for one trophy. But of course, more than just a trophy, to vie for happiness, to vie for solidarity, to vie for togetherness, and to vie for a camaraderie spirit, which the veteran movement is known to have. This is Apex One Radio. Thank you so much, Okon, for everything, including your camera, which is doing a great job over there. We are seeing what you are doing. Our reporters are out there. Okon is there, Mr. Lewis there, Mama Ezeh is there, and it's still midway gone into the final. It is the Vetstars that are leading score by 1-0. Then goal scored like 10 minutes to the end of the first match, first half of the encounter. For those of you just joining us, thank you so much. Welcome to this broadcast that has been going on for the past 4.5 hours. We are still live on radio, catching the very exciting moments of this last day of the MVT, hosted by Columbus. It is the 25th of May, 2025, 5 minutes past 6 here in the studio of Apex One Radio, same time at the Sunbury Road, where action is currently taking place. All right, so let's see what we have. Let's take a very short break, then we will be right back with you shortly. Don't go away yet.
Veterans rise, we run, we shine.
Okay, looks like action has resumed. Let's go back to the Sunbury venue of the MVT and find out what the situation is. Okay, looks like we're having issues there. Let's see.
That's how we get that one on the left quarter of the field. Sent back by Columbus. Columbus 20, number 20. Sent into a wrong player. Number 14. What can he do? Send the ball inside. Ball couldn't go. Number 19 tries to kick the ball out. Couldn't get it right. As they will quickly send it to number 14. Number 14 for Columbus. Tries to dribble. Send a long one into number 23. It's going to be a fight right there. As Bedstar number 14 emerges champion. Not for too long. Play continues. Referee said there was no infringement right there. A beautiful one, but nobody's to change it. Now, what can he do? Number 4 for Bedstar. Tries to dribble. Send the ball to the wrong person at the wrong place. Send the ball quickly. Number 3. Number 11. Number 11. Number 4 for Bedstar is actually winning the day. Number 9. Can he make a change? Not this time. Not this time, ladies and gentlemen. Bedstar seeming to be mounting a little bit of pressure. Did we have any substitution here? I can't tell yet. As a number 7 for Columbus who missed the ball. But back in the days, there are coaches that will say, if you miss the ball, don't miss the leg. I think that is exactly what happened there. He brought the player down as the Columbus players are re-strategizing. It is about 3 minutes and 40 seconds of play. Ball taken by number 4 into the territory, into the waiting hands of the goalkeeper for Columbus. Goalkeeper for Columbus uses his 10-shot player. It's a long one forward. Can it turn? Number 14. Can number 14 use it? He wasn't expecting that ball. As the ball go into the left flank. Now Columbus gets the ball. Number 10 trying to push it forward. Intercepted. Gets it again. Headed out. Who gets the ball? Columbus gets the ball right now. Sends it in. Intercepted. Number 4 for Bedstar. Will push the ball forward. Sends it to number 10. Number 10 looks left and right. Send the ball all the way into the left part of Columbus. Number 9 takes the ball beautifully. Comes crashing. What is going to happen? What verdict is the referee saying? The referee says play continues. The referee says play continues. As the referee, as that guy will be awarded a red card for disobedience, I think. That was a yellow card. Sorry, Ernest. That was a yellow card. We haven't had any red card here, and I think that is the best card of the game. That will be for civil disobedience to the referee. As we have a substitution right now, Columbus is going to have a substitution as number 7 will give way for number 17 or number 15 for Columbus. As it's been cheered out. Ball taken on the right side of play. Little bit of a mountain. Number 4 for Bedstar sends it out. Now what is going to happen? Number 2, Bedstar. That number 9 again for Bedstar. Send the ball forward. Number 9 for Columbus gets the ball. Didn't get it right. As it will be a throw-in favor of Bedstar. In Columbus's territory. As we get it in.
Player plays it, makes a wonderful move. What can number 9 for Vesta do for his team? Send the ball inside. Number 10 tries to dribble the goalkeeper, not for too long. Gets it back. What is happening around that place? And ladies and gentlemen, 2 players are on the ground. Medical personnel quickly called over. Looks like we have a serious injury inside the penalty box. I must tell you, the medical team has put in their workout for today. If they were thinking they are not part of this tournament, and then today has been a day where they have burned a lot of calories, and they have been running into the pitch and out, but as well anticipated at the beginning of the game. As the game goes further, the players come flying, come falling down like flies for the bones. When you grow old, the bones don't stay behind. These players have been playing a lot of games throughout an encounter. Referee calls the ball back. Columbus will get it. Plays to number 22. Number 22 now with the ball. What can he do? Send it to 4. Number 4 sends it to number 2. Number 2 on that flank. Sends it around the center. Number 10 for Columbus. Gets the ball. Couldn't make use of it. As number 11 for Bedstar. Now it's going to be a throw in favor of Bedstar. What is happening on the right side? Quickly take it. Number 11 makes it turn. Falls down as he couldn't kick the ball perfectly. Number 4 legally gives the ball to the opponent. As I can hear the supporter said, Roselli, ball sent in out of the pitch. It's going to be a 5.5 for Columbus. I must tell you right now, it is 10 minutes, about 10 minutes of play in the second half. Nobody has won this yet. And it looks like Bedstar doesn't want to go home with a trophy as they send the ball crashing right into the trophy. But thank God for the organizing committee. That thing is made of gold and can't break as we think. It's going to be another throw in favor of Columbus. Number 3 gets the ball, sends it in. Number 4 is standing tall against number 6 for Bedstar, taken into the territory of the goalkeeper for Bedstar. He will send it forward. It's going to be a football right here. Number 9 for Columbus against and the header. Goalkeeper gets it confidently. Number 3, number 4, Columbus sends it in. Nobody there. It's a quick run. Number 5 for Bedstar gets that easily. Sends it to number 2. Number 2 gets that easily. Number 9 again. Number 9 for Columbus against number 9 for Bedstar. They will have a lock on there. Send it. And now Columbus gets the ball. And the player comes crashing. Nobody touched him. I think the speed was just massive for him to handle. As it could be an opportunity. Bedstar, number 11, thought about something. I told you earlier the brains don't correlate with the actions. Sometimes you think you do it and it works and it doesn't. Now, we have Columbus on the ball. Columbus sends the ball forward, headed, and the ball is still on. Number 14 for Columbus. The assistant referee says that was an offside. That was an offside. Ball will be given to number 6 Chennai player for Vector. 6 Chennai player will take his time. Takes it easily forward to number 4. Number 4 sends a long one in as number 14 for Colombo, for Vector. Gets that one. Sends it to number 9. Back to number 14. Number 14, what can he do? Number 10. Number 10 now with the ball for Vector. Tries to dribble that player. Send the ball. Nope. The no-nonsense defender for Colombo says, you are not going through. As an infringement will be called over there against Vector. The boy in red could not make those moves. As the medical team stands prepared to rush into the field. Number 9 for the guy carrying number 9 jersey for Columbus will send the ball forward. As 2 players will not be able to get it. Now send in number 6. Send in to number 4. Play continues. Number 4 for Columbus. We send it to number 18. Number 18 gives it directly to number 14 for Vector. 13 for Vector couldn't transform. 40, back to 14 for Vector. Can they make a move? Makes a shot! That is a few yards over the crossbar. From where we are located, that looks like a field goal for American football. As it went way over the crossbar. Everybody still has the opportunity. Columbus goalkeeper sends it back. Columbus number 20 sends it forward. It's going to be a footwork as number 5. The no-nonsense defender number 5 for Vector will quickly kick that one into the bushes. Ball is on right now. Vector gets the ball. That throw-in was not converted correctly. Ball sent in. If that had gone through, number 11 for Vector still gets the ball. The ball is on play. Referee says no. It's a throw-in favor of Vector. We have number 10 shaded player for Vector going across the ball. He is going to throw it into the penalty area as he quickly sends it to number 4. Number 4 gives it back to number 10. Number 10 sends a transformative kick in there. Nobody there to transform it. Sent back out of the territory. Number 8 came up and down. Number 8 now with the ball. Sends it to somebody. It's a trap, as they will say, towards number 15 for Columbus. It's going to be a throw-in favor of Vector. Vector into the left quarter of Columbus territory. As it will be a bad play, and that play or a bad throw. It's a bad play right there as the players get miscommunication with the referee. Clarification made. Ball taken. That will be in their territory, headed out. It's going to be a throw-in favor of Vector. Vector now gets the ball. Couldn't manage control. Columbus will get that ball really quick. Leaves it for number 18 and goes forward. Number 18 quickly takes it. That will be a throw-in again in favor of Columbus. As Vector at Columbus number 18 rush for the ball. It will be a throw-in and tries to dribble. Couldn't make a turn. 3 players right there into the waiting feet of Vector. And it will be a 5.5.
It will be a 5.5 for Betstar. 5.5 for Betstar. Ball taken forward. Headed back. Betstar in control. Sends the ball. Number 10 shaded player for Betstar. As it's going to be a bad play in favor of Columbus. Bad play in favor of Columbus. As we are into about 17 minutes of play, the ball will be sent to their goalkeeper. Goalkeeper back into 22. 22 on the left flank of the field gets the ball. Easily converted. Number 20 beats that player stylishly. Number 10 makes a wonderful move. Can he make a run? And the referee says, no. That is a bad play. The referee says that would be a bad play right around the danger zone for Betstar. I must tell you, that is a dangerous spot for the Betstar players as they are not happy with that blow. They believe there was no foul there, but the referee has made the decision, and the congregations have to stand by it. We will have all the players of Betstar but one standing out of that box as a barrier has been built. The goalkeeper number 10 stand on the ball as it looks like it's going to go straight into the goal. They will wait for the referee signal. Whistle blow, ball taken, misses. 5.5. I will tell you, the Betstar veterans can take a breath right now, as there was tension thinking that would be converted into a goal. We have all the players waiting for the referee. Going to be one player down. The Betstar player is on the ground. We have medical attention for that player. As the players talk to each other and the coaches strategize what to do, they will have that player out of the pitch, number 6. Taken in, and it's going to be taken, defended.
Columbus now has the ball. Sends to number 3. Number 3 shaded player. What can he do? Sends it to number 20. Number 20 sends it in. Back into throwing in favor of Columbus. Columbus quickly takes that. Another throw in favor of Columbus. They will keep moving forward. Every inch counts. And it's going to be a move. Columbus now gets the ball. Sends it to nobody. Number 10 for Vetstar will get the ball. Sends it to number 4. Tries to dribble. Dribbles himself equally. Tries to go around. Number 4 for Vetstar again with the ball. Sends it to number 14. Number 14 sends it forward. Number 9 wastes a little bit of time. Tries to give it to number 11. Number 11 still gets the ball. Number 14 for Vetstar sends it in. Number 11! That will be the assistant referee calls it offside. Conversion was not done. It was quickly taken. Number 20 for Columbus. They need to do something, and they need to do it quick as they continue to play. Try to send forward. Number 2 for Vetstar sends the ball. Number 14 for Columbus recuperates that, dribbles that guy, goes around him, being pushed out, and it's going to be a throw in favor of Columbus. What happened? As we wait for the ball here, it's going to be a free kick at the left quarter of Vetstar's territory, as they will have 2 players on defense. Number 14 for Columbus will get that one. Takes it in. Goalkeeper misses it. Everybody did not touch that ball. As the Columbus players stand disappointed, nobody was in that territory. Columbus now with the ball. Number 3 sends it in. Nobody to finish. Number 4 gets it. Sends it to number 14. It is not. And ladies and gentlemen, goal number 1 for Columbus. Ladies and gentlemen, Columbus is back into the game. Columbus is back into this game. I think there was a miscommunication between the defense line for Vetstar, as the player went between them, and the thought is going to be an offside. But number 14 shaded player the game will continue here as Vetstar gets the ball. Ball played. Number 2. Game. It's on now. Columbus now has the ball. Trying to send the ball in. Intercepted. Vetstar now with the ball. Vetstar trying to dribble. No, dribble 3 players. Send the ball in. It's going to be a leg walk, and it's going to be a throw in favor of Columbus. The referee did not think that wasn't a good play there.
as you see the ambiance is on. Ambiance is on now as we have Bedstar trying to come back. And Columbus, it's a run! It's not an offside. Taken in to the waiting hands of the goalkeeper. Quickly taken. Columbus, the game has changed in the last 2 minutes. We have 27 minutes of play. Goal number 1 coming in, and what a turn! Plays the ball to the left flank. Can Columbus make another conversion? No. Number 14 again with the ball. Send it! It's offside. Before that offside, what did the goalpost do to player number 14? That was supposed to be put at the right angle, 90 degrees of that net, and it did not. Ball will be taken. Offside. Plays on as a Bedstar who try to gain control. Columbus tries. No avail, send the ball forward. Intercepted. And the referee did not like that play there. Between number 2 and number 14 for Columbus.
Abu, first ball, first ball, first ball.
Ball will be taken inside, intercepted, and played the footwork right now. Number 5 against number. That was a heavy touch. And the try to dribble. Quickly taken, intercepted. Goalkeeper stops and saves the day. Bedstar will have control of the ball right now with their number 10, number 9. Number 9 comes crashing. Referee says that wasn't a good play. And it's against Bedstar. As the ball will be on the left side. There seems to be a little bit of pressure on the side. Intercepted. And referee says that could be a dangerous play for Columbus. That could be a dangerous play for Columbus. As we are 30 minutes of play, give or take into the territory, nobody there to convert that into a goal. It's going to be a 5.5 in favor of Columbus. As Columbus will get the ball right now. Headed. Bedstar player number 4 sends the ball out of play. Going to be a throw in favor of Columbus. Quickly taken. Number 4 for Columbus. Tries to dribble 3 players. Now sends the ball back. Number 3. Number 3 for Columbus tries to dribble. Dribbles him clean and clear. Sends it to number 14. Number 14 on the left side. Right side of the field. You call his player quickly taken in. Intercepted. And it is going to be a 5.5. Columbus has missed another opportunity to convert. The game seems to be more interesting now than ever. As the players play on, the show continues. Let the ball play on. It's Columbus now gets the ball, gives a 1-2, quickly sent out. Number 4 for Columbus, points in direction, sends the ball inside to number 15. Number 15 tries to dribble, falls down, and that's a stop. That will not be a good play. That will not be a good play. Ball sent forward. Didn't go as expected. Columbus gets the ball. Number 15, Sheridan. What can he do? He's going to try to play around, and the referee says favor of Columbus. Ball sent into Vesta territory, headed back again, and referee says play continue, play continue. Vesta gets the advantage. What can they do? Send the ball. Number 9 for Vesta comes flying in. I see 1, 2, 3 players for Vesta come flying in. Send the ball in. Number 10 takes the ball, turns around, and could not convert. Could not convert, ladies and gentlemen. Number 22 for Columbus is screaming in agony. That looks like a career-ending injury. He might be out of this tournament, ladies and gentlemen. It's a lot of agony on that end of the field. If you see a man crying, know there is something deeper and bigger. As we halt play right now, and wait for the medical team. Before every encounter, there must be a champion at the end of today's tournament. Somebody has to go home with a trophy. The tournament has been epic, a great showdown. As the players use every opportunity to relax. The medical team is in the field. All players getting medical attention. That player is still out there. I think he's going to have a substitution. Number 22. All right, throw, quickly taken. Gets Salah, gets the ball, sends it in, and the goalkeeper gets that without any effort. Ball thrown in. Number 20 for Columbus sends it to number 4. Number 4 sends it all the way down. Number 10 for Columbus gives to number 3. Number 3 back to number 10. Number 10 now to number 4. Number 4 gets the ball, sends it in, intercepted by number 8 for Vesta. Number 9 now gets the ball, sends it in. Number 11 will run for the ball. Benjamin! Number 11! Number 11! Number 11! Number 11! Number 11! It's a goal! 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 The Columbus fans are disappointed. A goal coming in on the 35 minutes of play. They barely have any time to make a comeback. At this point, we have been informed that it's an additional 3 minutes of play. Can Columbus make a difference in 3 minutes of play? This is a tough one, as they will quickly make their play, send it forward. Ball taken into the territory, headed out of the goal area, and cleared into the bushes. Quickly picked up. Number 18 for Columbus to get a throw. Sends his players in. Sending to the 18-meter box. Play will continue here. As number 11 comes flying again. What can 11 do? Dribbles the goalkeeper. And number 11 dribbles the goalkeeper but could not convert. It was a good play. What can they do? Let's stand out with the ball. Dribbles the player. Clean and clear. Tries to dribble. He's going to go by himself. Comes falling. And the referee says play on. Intercepted. Number 11 again. Sends the ball in. It's a long one this time around. And the goalkeeper for Columbus was able to save the day. Number 3 sends it to number 4, number 20. Number 20 for Columbus. Back to number 3. Dribbles the player clean and clear. Gets intercepted. And the referee said no. We will play on here. Play continues. As we have number 4, Columbus takes it forward. Can they make a difference? No, no player in there to save the day for Columbus. As Columbus see victory being snatched from them. As the minute die down to seconds, the disappointed fans of Columbus are in chill fever. As number 25 for Columbus will come. There can only be one victorious guy. The ball is still on. They managed to get the ball, not for too long. Number 11 against the goalkeeper for Columbus gets the ball, sends it on the other side. What can he do? Number 9 shaded player sends to number 10. Number 10, they put in everything inside the net. And it's going to be number 10 for Columbus. What can he do? Try to move left and right. Intercepted. Send in. They raise the lifeline frame. And the lifeline frame. Goal! It's a goal! It's a goal! Goal! Take down. Now take down. I'm not even giving you. I'm gonna take the microphone. Blood pressure. Ladies and gentlemen, Columbus has just made a comeback.
On a clean offside. Very clean offside. Clean offside plus game below the end. Game below the end.
Mr. Leo. Mr. Leo?
Seems to be a little bit of altercation here. Best star players are very, very, very disappointed.
Mr. Leo, can you hear me? There seems to be a stalemate there. Whatever is going on, we not tell.
Seems to be a little bit of altercation here. The players are not happy. Seems to be altercation as we are on a standstill right now, Ernest.
Mr. Leo, are you able to hear me, Mr. Leo?
Yes, Ernest.
So have you been able to establish what the issue is?
Say that again.
Have you been able to establish what the issue is? I see a stalemate there.
Yeah, the game is still on. I will give you a real synopsis of what happened. The game is still on. Red Stars were winning. They were winning, and then Columbus just came back, and that from where I am located looks like a stand. Looks like an offside. I think it was offside, but they played, and it was they scored, and so it's a goal.
So the referee allowed the goal, correct?
Say that again.
So the referee allowed the goal.
What was that?
So did the referee allow?
Yes, it's a goal. So right now, as we stand, the referee was 1-1. It's a 2-2. Sorry, 2-2. So the game is back on. As the game is on, Red Star gets the ball, sends it in. Number 9, shaded player from Red Star. Couldn't convert. And now it's going to be taken forward. Number 4, shaded player for Columbus. The field is reignited. As Columbus is back into the game. Ball sent. Didn't go through. As you have number 25 for Columbus gets the ball. Sent it to number 3. It's going to be a throw in. And the referee says it's over. That's straight penalty, right? So we'll have penalty kicks. Ernest is going to be penalty kick out.
So no extra time. They'll move straight to penalty shot.
Yes. Let me recuperate and find. Let's try to position our cameras onto where the penalty is going to be, and see if we can give you a better coverage.
Beautiful. While he does that, looks like we can have some people join us for their impressions. It's happening here live on radio. Let's see who is joining us for their impression as far as the game is going. Is that Dr. Mike for the Columbus side joining us? Dr. Mike, welcome to this live broadcast.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ernest.
Right.
How are you?
So it's Columbus versus Vetstar. The game has just ended. Both sides have drawn level, and looks like they are going in for penalties. At this point, what is your impression, and what are you looking up to?
First of all, as a long, very, very long standing veteran member, Colombo's veteran member, I am a little bit tense. I'm very, very tense about this current outcome. So our boys have been trying hard. As you know, I'm the sports medical director for Columbus
Mhm.
Veteran, and I've been there with them throughout this tournament, and they have been really, really trying hard. They've given it their all. So it's gonna be a tough penalty. It's gonna be. We knew it was gonna be a tough game coming in. So
Mm.
Vetstar is a very renowned team. We have met them so many times, given in the NVT and Midwest and National Veteran tournaments, and it's been back and forth. We win, they win. We win, they win.
Mhm.
And so we are here again. So it's a very tense situation. So I'm holding my breath until the very last kick.
Mhm. From a medical standpoint, what would you say about your players who have had to dispense a lot of energy? This morning they played a very tight game. They put in a lot of energy. They are coming back to play another tough one with a tough side. So are they physically fit? What is the situation, medically speaking?
Yeah, so obviously these guys have been giving it. They have heart, right? They've been giving it their all. You
Mhm.
know, this is their second game, and they've most of them have played two games every single day since Friday, yesterday, Saturday, and today Sunday. So it's a tough game. It's a tough game, but a few of them sustained some minor injuries, and we were able to recondition them. So. I'm sure that they have energy to finish this kick out. I'm sure that they are in good energy to be able to make it through this kick out. I mean, obviously, Vetstar has gone through the same, intense,
Mhm.
physical activity, and so I'm sure it's the same for both sides. So, but yeah, I think my boys should be able to take care of this final one.
Well, let us look up to that. We will definitely get back to you at the end of the game. We will leave you to go witness the penalty shootouts, which will be happening in just a few minutes. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you very much.
This is Apex One Radio. We are live here on radio and watching, from a distance, just as others are doing. It is the final of the Midwest Veterans Tournament, the 2025 edition, and the veterans of Minnesota, the Vet Stars, of course, have just fallen short of. Carrying the day. They were leading, but the home side came from behind to draw level, scoring a last minute goal. If that goal had delayed just a little bit, the story would have been different. The tournament would have ended. Columbus would have been out. That did not happen. The home side did what they could and survived that last minute. So they're back in the tournament. We are going for penalty shootouts. I was going to find out from Mr. Liu if, since we are having a lot of football regulations to attend because of the category, I was going to find out if there will be five players shooting from each side, not three, not four, but five. Well, that's what we're going to find out. But at 5 minutes to 7 here in the studio of Apex One Radio, we are still awaiting that moment of of truth. It's usually very very tense, especially for those who are directly concerned with the teams. But again, it is a tournament that comes with its own peculiarities. It's not all about uh, the game itself. Is also about how that game unites people, how that game brings people together to celebrate their friendship, celebrate their solidarity, and of course celebrate their milestones and their achievements. That is what the veteran movement is all about. We are looking forward to that. Looks like we have another guest who is interested to join, but unfortunately his device cannot connect him to our system. Banteng, you may want to log out and log in again so that we are able to get you on the airways for your impressions. So we will take you out of the studio, but you may want to log in again, so at that point we are able to see you. This is Apex One Radio. This is Inside Midwest Veterans Tournament, the last edition for the edition, of course, the last day for the edition. Let's take a short break with music, then we'll be right back. All right, looks like action is resuming soon. Let's go back to Mr. Leo.
Yes, sir. Yes, Ernest, it's a penalty shootout right here. The first penalty looks like it's going to go for the Vet Stars as the goalkeeper for Columbus takes his position. Instructions have been given to both goalkeepers on what to do. They must respect the rules, and they have been instructed by the central referee, as well as we have the two assistant referees watching the goal line. Number 4 shaded player for Vetstar gets the ball, turns the position as the goalkeeper for Columbus squats down like a cat. He is ready for the leap. Can he get it? Taken. Saved. Nope. Cancelled. 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 Ladies and gentlemen, it is still 0 goals. It is still cancelled. He was out of the line. Number 4 shaded player, can he convert this one this time? He stands against it. Whistle blow as the goalkeeper dance around. Now you followed it towards the right direction, but it got into the back of the net. It is going to be goalkeeper for Vetstar standing face to face against player number 10 for Columbus. Player number 10 for Columbus gets the ball. And again, for all the above 40 players who played, please get ready. The finishing ceremony will be here where the best players will be handed the trophy. We have Columbus number 9 on the ball against the goalkeeper for Vetstar. Taken and is in.
It's been taken and it's in. Now we will have Vetstar up against Columbus. Number 11, no, number 14. Number 14 for Vetstar gets the ball.
Out of rings. I know. Come back to the social, so be out of rings. That's why they break.
Number 14 for Vetstar gets the ball. Whistle is blown. Goalkeeper is ready. Moves forward. Kicks it. And it is safe.
Because your mic is put a little bit closer.
Goalkeeper for Columbus saves.
One side you lost. You must beat you multiple people. They fine for him.
Goalkeeper for Columbus save.
This guy now.
If they don't decide, they're not going to use that. They're not going to use that. So, ladies and gentlemen, was that converted?
Mr. Leo.
Yes, Ernest.
Another stalemate.
That was Vetstar could not convert one penalty, and I think it was converted. And Ohio now has 3 goals. Ohio now has 3 goals. As we continue, play continues on here. So I have no idea what's going on, but it looks to me, Ernest, like somebody was recording the goal that somebody was recording the save that the goalkeeper for Columbus saved, and he's building his case that the goalkeeper moved out of the line. As Vetstar now will get the ball. It's cancelled again.
Mr. Leo?
Yes, Ernest.
So, if I got you well, Columbus has scored 3 times?
Yes, I think Columbus has scored 3 times, and the goalkeeper has actually saved almost all the balls, but he steps out of the line. Vetstar just had a kick, another one right now, and he stepped out of the line. He's been given instructions, and he seems to be having a little bit talk with the linesman and the referee.
So Columbus should be leading 3 goals to 2.
Yes. And they will score. So Vetstar has just converted one more. Vetstar has just converted one more. Bottom line. Ohio is up by 1. Columbus is up by 1.
So 3 for Columbus, 2 for Vetstars.
Yeah. So it seems to be Check.
That's up. Columbus on yeah. Oh, yeah, Columbus on yeah. Corruption. That's up. Oh, yeah, Columbus on yeah. Listen. Stand up. Stay you there. Listen, don't get up.
So it's
Columbus.
a little bit of altercation here, Ernest, as the referee he gave a red card and the guy has refused to get out of the field.
You guys don't know how to play. Don't know how to play.
So the red card went to a player, and was that player taking a penalty shot as well?
I think, to be fair, he didn't do anything wrong. He had the ball to hand it over to the Columbus player, and then they gave him a red card. But the goalkeeper for Columbus, in his favor, in his defense, also did the same thing earlier. So it's now number 3 for Columbus against the goalkeeper for Vetstar.
If I win, so I'm not even getting the feeling. Yeah.
So should he find the net? Columbus will be at 4. Vetstar
Yes.
3.
Yes. If he gets it behind the net, Columbus will be 4 and Vetstar will be 3. And can he do it? Saved.
He's been saved.
There's no way.
So they are all tied now.
3 for Vetstar, 3 for Columbus.
Yes, 4 penalties taken, 3 for Vetstar, 3 for Columbus.
You go for time steps. Check.
So if one team scores and the other one loses, then
check. It stopped. I don't know if that
man.
Say that again, Ernest.
If one team scores and the other team loses, the game is over.
Yes, this is the last penalty. The question is, can Vetstar convert this? And if they do, can Columbus do the same thing? He scores that one like a veteran player. Okay. Thank you.
So this is the moment of truth.
This is the moment of truth. The pressure is now on the shoulders of Columbus player number, I can't get it right now, number 23. Columbus player number 23 has the baton. The question is, can he convert?
If he does, both sides will come back to draw level. If he doesn't, then the trophy has gone back to Minnesota.
Yes. If he scores, then we are back. If he doesn't score, whistle blown. And he scores wonderfully.
It's a tough game, Mr. Leo.
Yes, Ernest.
It is a tough game.
It is a tough game, and it's a tough penalty shootout. As now we are on 1-1. Anybody misses the penalty now, it is over. So the 6th penalty kicker is going to be number 10 for Vetstar. Can he convert?
Let's wait and see.
Go number 5, number 6. Number 6. They already kick 4-5 now. They don't kick now 4. All right, Ernest, that's number 5. Well scored. Send the player to the left side and toss the ball around the right side. So now, if Columbus misses this one,
that may be
and I think it's the goalkeeper that is going to take this one. The goalkeeper for Columbus is going to take the last penalty. The pressure is on now on the goalkeeper of Columbus. Can he score the goal?
That is the question.
No one there. Yes. No one there.
So now we are all leveled up. Now they'll start sending one players at a time. As the goalkeeper was able to put it in the back of the net, he actually sent the goalkeeper, the opening goalkeeper on the left side and push the ball to the right side. And now, number 11 for Vedstar comes with the ball. Positions the ball. Whistle is blown. And well played. Yeah. It's very hard to kick that kind of one. The pressure is on player number 20 for Columbus.
The pressure is on.
Can he score to keep Columbus alive? He will need to keep this one, put it behind the net to keep Columbus alive. Well played. Well played. And Columbus is still in.
It is a tough one.
Yes, that is, I think that's the third person for them. Now Vedstar number 20. Is that number 21? 21. Can he keep Vedstar inside the game?
That is the question.
All right, number 21 for Vedstar against the goalkeeper. Well played. Seems to be some mouth throwing right there between the players and the goalkeeper. I can't hear it, but I could see from their actions.
Columbus is 10 now.
All right. Number 4 for Columbus gets the ball. Can he keep? Columbus saved! And the goalkeeper left before time.
So, Mr. Lowe, if I saw it well, it went off target, but
saved!
Okay.
Saved, and it's over. It's over. It's over. Vedstar takes it again. Vedstar takes it again. Ernest,
the trophy
as the disappointed players of Columbus are in cheat fever.
Mr. Leo. Mr. Leo, can you hear me?
It is over and Vedstar goes home with the trophy again.
Mr. Leo, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Do you want to approach Bertrand, the president of Vedstar, and get his immediate reaction?
Yes, let me see if I can find the president.
I can see him right there. It is definitely.
Let me find the president, Ernest. I'll tell you it looks like the entire field was in favor of Columbus, and they didn't make it. And so everybody is in disappointment.
And that is the end of.
I cannot find them right here. Tell
Well,
you.
Whoever you come.
But once I find the VETSA president, I will give you a countdown.
There goes Bertrand. I guess he is just close to you, Mr. Leo.
As the winning team jubilates.
That is the president with a brown hat there, Mr. Leo. You may want to approach him. The Veterans of Minnesota have just won the 2025 edition of the Midwest Veterans Tournament. They have repeated history. Same scenario in Chicago last year, repeated here in Columbus in 2025. That marks the end of this year's edition of the tournament hosted by Columbus. The host side came second in the competition after a brilliant performance. So you can see jubilation going on there.
I just want I'm still waiting for me. I'll go my dad go. You cover the finishing thing.
Yes.
There's nothing is happening. The generator went off. I don't know how they plan to manage this. So there is no audio anymore. You want to find the $500 now?
Oh, that's not very good. Yeah, very nice. I don't like taking to this morning. Outside.
The Midwest Veterans Tournament 2025 getting very close to its end, with the Vet Stars of Minnesota carrying the day. And so the trophy goes back to the Twin States after they won last year in Chicago. Speaking to the president and his team manager a couple of weeks ago, for a kill, and that has been materialized. The Vet Stars once again champions of MVP.
What did you say, Ernest?
Yes, I was trying to recall that I was speaking with the president of the Vet Stars a couple of weeks ago, and he explained that they were coming to Columbus not to joke, not to ride across the park, but to defend their title and lift the trophy once again. It has just happened.
Yes, they did. And I remember when they just touched down at the airport and you had an interview with them, they told you they have a very good spirit and energy and they are ready to take the trophy back. And believe me, they did.
They did, as a matter of fact, winning all their matches. They played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 matches, won all 6 matches. Brilliant performance by the defending champions, the Vet Stars of Minnesota.
Yes, it was a brilliant, really great play. And I think they'll hand over the trophies now.
I don't know if Mama Ezeh came up. I think he was going to take over to see if they can hand over the trophies.
He did not come up yet. You may just want to stay around a little bit while we wait for him to come up. But find out if you can have one of the jubilating players talk to us for a few seconds, Mr. Liu, if that is possible. Okay. As Mr. Liu catches his breath, we will continue to show you images of the tournament that is about running off at the Sunbury Park here in Columbus, the Pathways Park, of course. We are playing the last minutes of the 2025 MVT. We are hoping to talk to a few people before this broadcast rounds off to mark the end of the 2025 edition of the National Veterans Tournament, which Apex One Radio has done justice to regarding coverage. We started covering this competition way back in March of this year. And we took turns with the teams to profile them even before they got to town. And when they did, we were still live covering the teams. And we've covered all phases of the competition and touched all four corners of it, touched every angle of reporting which you may want to think about. Wonderful job, Mr. Liu. Perfect job to the reporting team, Mama Ezeh, Emmanuel Peye, Danlet Shin, Okon. Brilliant job, Marcel, Adig, our producer. You saw all the images which we were able to put together for this special broadcast and the previous ones. Thanks to our producer, Marcel, who has done an impeccable job behind the scenes. We will continue to view the images of the final ceremony, the closing ceremony, which will comprise of handing over of the trophies. Then that will definitely be the end of this special broadcast, which marks the end of the MVT as well, 2025 edition. It was hectic, really, really hectic, but we came across. And so the Vet Stars have won the competition. And they have retained their title. Let us look forward for the closing ceremony. Then that will be the end of this special broadcast on Apex One Radio. Thank you for those of you who were patient, sat with us throughout this long broadcast that started 5 hours ago, and which of course is running off in the next couple of minutes. Then it will be the end of the Midwest Veterans Tournament 2025. I don't know if Mr. Liu is back with some latest information. Mr. Liu, if you can hear me, is there any latest information you would like to share? Apparently that communication is not going through. He's still trying to gather some material for us. But understandably, it is the last phase of the competition, which is the closing ceremony. We have definitely come to the end of the Midwest Veterans Tournament. Months of preparations, weeks of countdown to the event, 3 days of action, and of course, last few minutes of the tournament that will trickle down into seconds. Then the curtains will finally be drawn on the 2025 edition of the Midwest Veterans Tournament. My name is Ernest Kanjo, and we are still live here in the studio of Apex One Radio, 26 minutes past 7. Hopefully, we will be reaching out to our reporters. But before that happens, let's take a short break. When we come back, we will be closing this special edition of Midwest Veterans Tournament.
Veterans rise, we run, we shine, strength in our hearts.
This is Apex One Radio. We are definitely going to run off this very long yet special broadcast for this last day of the Midwest Veterans Tournament, which has thus ended with the victory of the Vet Stars of Minnesota that came again to lift the trophy after doing so last year in Chicago for the 2024 edition. And so the Vet Stars of Minnesota are champions again, having defeated home side Columbus after penalty shootouts. It was a wonderful game. Both sides put up a great performance. Just to recap that before getting to the final and winning the trophy, the Vet Stars of Minnesota had come over Iowa, Cheeseheads, and Chicago at the group stage, defeated Cleveland at the quarterfinals, came over Chicago at the semifinals, then defeated Columbus at the finals. Then Columbus defeated New Boys and Kansas City at the group stage, drew with Mock FC at the at the group stage, then beat Cindy 3-0 at the quarterfinal, then defeated Michigan 4-2 at the semifinals, then lost to Vet Stars to be vice champions of the 2025 edition of the tournament, which comes to an end. We want to say thank you so much to everybody who contributed in one way or the other to make this coverage a successful one. A coverage that started weeks ago in March with the profiling phase. We had all the teams come on the air and talk about themselves. Then we had the countdown for 4 days. The teams got to town. We continued the coverage, had 3 days of wonderful coverage. Thank you so much to our reporters on the field, Mama Ezeh, Mr. Liu, whom we are raising to the title of general. He is a general. He knows the business of play-by-play commentaries. Thank you so much, Mr. Liu. We are indebted to you. Thank you, Danlet. Thank you, Okon. Thank you, Shin, and every other person who made this production a success. Special thanks to Evaris, Capo, who stood behind us to make sure that our coverage of the MVT 2025 came out like a beautiful piece of cake, which of course happened. Special thanks to Valentine Forcha, president of Columbus Veterans, and all the members of Columbus Veterans. It was a beautiful organization, 100 over 100 for the organization. Perfect, wonderful job. Congrats to Columbus on the great job. And Columbus has actually set the standards, raised the standards so high, and we're looking forward to the next edition, which we pray should be better than this one. The veteran movement as a whole is such a wonderful idea, and we just want to say congrats on the great job you guys are doing. On behalf of producer Marcel, my name is Ernest Kanjo. Thank you so much. We are going to say bye-bye for now. Keep listening to other programs on Apex One Radio that will resume as soon as we're done with this one. Keep being friends to Apex One Radio. If you have products you want to advertise, always get to us. We will do you justice. That is a way of supporting the project as well. So all is well that ends well. Bye-bye. MVT 2025. May God bless you. And we are looking forward to the NVT that comes up in August this year. And trust us, it's going to be another fantastic coverage. And until we meet, it is bye-bye from this end. My name is Ernest Kanjo with the production assistance of Marcel Adig. Bye for now.